singing about when they say honey. Cause your love's like honey, sweet like desire. Sent from above, got me stuck just like honey. Burns just like fire. Oh, your love, oh, sent from above, got me stuck just like. Not too much, I might OD on you. Just might pull up, I wanna be on you. Feeling, tryna make you mine soon. Drowning ya, ocean the way you move. Slow when you drip down, down, oh, hey. Got me like here right now, honey. Put it all on me right now. I want ya, I need ya, oh. I need you to put it down, down, I just turn around, wanna see you all in 3D. I like how you sound when you're giving me a raw. Put that ass on down to me, oh, you so freaky. That must be a pretty baby singing about when they say honey. Cause your love's like honey, sweet like desire. Sent from above, got me stuck just like honey. Type of shit that hey, you really wanna stay down. In it so I go rounds, I can't even back out. Pardon me if I keep coming back for more. Can you lay it down? Oh, you can tell the way I feel about your honey when it's all over me. Oh, and it tastes quite as sweet, got me feeling I need my honey. When they say honey, cause your love's like honey, sweet like desire. Sent from above, got me stuck just like honey. Burns just like fire. Oh, your love, oh, sent from above, got me stuck just like honey. Cause your love's like honey, sweet like desire. Sent from above, got me stuck. I know that we besties, but you like me. Well, you look so good in my white tees. Girl, you got you stressing, just come by me. Keep it low, girl, I could be your side, please. Ain't no way he fucking you like I do. You know I like to hit from the side. Yeah, I love how you can take it on inside you. He don't even please you, I provide. I think you should keep me on the side. Got that East Coast vibes. Cold, so I'ma need a Montclair. Baby, it's a coupe, so only room for two in my ride. Hurry up before I put it in drive. Say what it is, I know you're feeling for me. Word on the street to get you everything you want. What good is it if you've been feeling lonely? When you're with me, you get to make yourself at home, cause you like me. Oh, you look so good in my white tees. Girl, you got you stressing, just come by me. Keep it low, girl, I could be your side piece. 3 a.m. in your city, I'm looking for a vibe. You so pretty, baby, come sit passenger side. Easy on the shots of Julio, I gotta drive. She whisper in my ear, talking about don't nobody do it like I do. You know I like to hit from the side. Yeah, I love how you can take it on inside you. You don't even please you, I provide. I think you should keep me on the side. That's the way we creep, yeah, I know he's someone else, cause this all over your gram. So when he come around, say you not speak. Play my role so well, I need a couple Emmys on hand. Cause he don't know about 3 a.m. FaceTime. He don't know about pulling up, bobbing out. I put in time, oh yeah. I don't pay no clocking out, no time. I've been working even though you ain't mine. You just made it pricey, made you wifey. Get you all the things that you like, but he don't stand beside you. He don't know your body like I do. I know that we besties, but you like me. Well, you look so good in my white tees. Girl, you got you stressing, just come by me. Keep it low, girl, I could be your
usually on
Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 1, 2, check, check.
Guarding my heart so it wouldn't crack. Prayed every night that you'd come around. Someone that holds my heart safe and sound. I told God I couldn't take it no more. Then I found your eyes.
Oh yeah!
And I knew I was home when I cried. And you said that I wasn't alone. Safe in your arms, I put down my guard. And I know when the time comes, I'll say I do. You remind me every day what I mean to you. Never have to ask if you love me too. You walked in the door, shook my dad's hand. In that moment I knew you were my man. I told God I couldn't take it no more. Then I found your eyes, and I knew I was home when I cried. And I said that I wasn't alone. Safe in your arms, I put down my guard. And I know when the time comes, I'll say I do. I do, I do, I do, I do. I'll say I do.
This thing's getting old. Don't you think it's about time you found your own way? I've been thinking about mine, but something keeps me stranded. They say it's just a song, but it's a feeling I just can't describe. But weakness pulls me in just like a siren. I'm your prisoner, waiting in your water, under your mind control. A prisoner, something's got me stranded. They say it's just a merry-go-round. I've been stuck in a loop. Feels like we're 1,000 miles apart in a room. I hear your song and I'm thinking of you, my siren. Oh, there I go, back and close, leaving again. All the signs point to we're better as friends. I hear your song and I'm running to you, my siren. Oh, we get so poisonous, both of us to each other. This ain't love, no. But no one else makes me feel comfort quite like you do. When you sing your song, I get this feeling I just can't describe. A weakness brings me in just like a siren. I'm your prisoner, waiting in your water, under your mind control. A prisoner, something's got me stranded. Something's got me stranded. Merry-go-round, I've been stuck in a loop. Feels like we're 1,000 miles apart in a room. I hear your song and I'm thinking of you, my siren. Promise when I get it, it's for us. When we were struggling, they ignore us. Money ain't everything, but it tore us. Barely familiar, cause we don't know us. Put all this time into survival. Misunderstanding, we don't know love. I'm working hard to bring it home. Just had to be there, cause y'all don't know. I remember we ain't have enough ends to make ends meet. And the man won't wait till next week. Broke enough bread just to eat. I remember you would tell me to hold my hand so I could see.
Boom! Alright, what's going on, everybody? How we doing today? We got some bangers to listen to as per usual. How's everyone doing on this beautiful Friday evening? I know some of you guys have seen just yesterday, so welcome back to the live stream, everybody. How we doing? We here for some music critiques and all that fun stuff, which is always a ton of fun to do. How are we doing? What's going on, Lee Corey Debut? What's going on, Dr. Reedy? What's going on, Intricate? What's going on, Jimmy Bags? What's going on, Gia? What's going on? Who else is here? What's going on, Bunnykins? What's going on, LGN? How we doing? Gashiki, P, Zorg. How's everyone doing today? We got some songs to listen to. Doing all right? How about yourself? Doing good. I'm shitting my pants. It's not fun. That's not fun. Funny kids. Oh yeah. How's yours? Are you taking classes this semester, Buddy Kids? Just out of curiosity. How's everyone doing? Yeah, for some reason, this I've been trying to figure out how to keep the live stream chat on here, but it disappears for some reason. I don't know what. It says always show messages, but for some reason it just doesn't work. I don't know why it does that. Let's try this. That's so strange. All right. Anywho, Corey, after internet issues yesterday, I thought it was my end. So you got shut down? Yeah, no, dude. I got shut down, but then what I did was I started a new live stream, and instead of reviewing more of the songs, I instead started making my own version of a song instead. So I started another stream. Chat was showing up weird on the corner. Yeah, I know. It's I've been trying to fix this, and I don't know why. The old version of this was awesome. I don't know what happened. I think I installed a new template and it took over, and I don't know how to just change this. So apologies, everybody. Yeah, no, you can if you want. I do have a thingy. Where is it? I do have in the next slide. It says the prices and everything like that. So how's everyone doing? I have 5 weeks left. Put up a song I put up a song out of 3 for my thesis to play tonight. Oh yeah, let's go. Collab with my eldest son. That's exciting. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I only took one. So are you in the music business program, or are you in in a different program, but you took that class? Thank you thank you for the wonderful or quarter to boot. Thank you. Your track will be. Yeah, thank you for sharing, by the way. You rock, dude. Oh my goodness. You guys are hilarious. And you sent me the track. I did listen to it. The original song that you sent, and I was like, I've definitely heard the original. So I was like, this sounds so familiar. No, you. Interdisciplinary. I see. Got you. That makes sense. I'm gonna walk in the Backrooms movie at some point today. Watch. Oh, you're gonna watch it. I thought you said walk for a sec. I read that so wrong. I was like, dude, be careful. I heard it's pretty spooky. It's super garbage or garbage bait. Wait. Set it off. Start up. Oh yeah. Wait. I'm just reading things so bad. It needs to be a wider template. I think it's just it's not so much that, more or less, that I don't like the messages disappear on it. So it looks like it's empty a lot of the times. Oh, thank you so much. You rock. Okay, Bunnykins, I have you for a full review as well. So let me load that up. That's awesome. So what you're doing for your final project is like an EP almost? Just out of curiosity? How cool. Yeah, for mine, I'm doing a business plan. Funny enough, for space. It's funny. Bunnykins is actually, fun fact, is like we actually had a class together. I think it was 2 semesters ago. 2 semesters ago, we actually had a class together, and that was awesome. And I was like, well, this is kind of crazy that I actually know someone before going in the class. I was like, I'm actually familiar with you beforehand, and it was really cool. Yeah, that was the artist management class, correct? That was with Jim Jim Horan. I always mess up his name, but yeah, no, he was awesome. That professor was sick. And the project, it's like Brutal Moose knowing Peanut Butter Gamer in college. Who are those people? What? You guys, I'm so out of the loop. Damn, guys, you gotta teach me thing. I'm bad at names. That's fine. Me too, dude. Well, as far as gamer YouTubers, what games do they play? Just out of curiosity. Maybe that's why I'm not familiar. Oh, PUBG? Is it PUBG? Maybe that's why I'm not familiar. But yeah, all right. Well, we're gonna get started for today. You guys already know how the live stream works. So if you haven't submitted your track by now, you should be able to type in !submit. I'll do it on both platforms just so you guys can see the message. So boom, and then you'll have automatically, it'll pop up. It'll be magic. It's like it was meant to be. So this should work. !submit. The link to submit will automatically show up for you guys, and be ready. So there we go. Peanut butter. That makes way more sense. Did you remove the Streamlabs in the YouTube video description? I don't see where I normally go for it. I think I did that by accident. Yes, I did by accident. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I typed in a description and I thought it was doing it for Twitch. And of course it ended up doing, I don't understand. So my bad. I'll just literally copy the video description from the last one and throw it up on there because it's literally the same thing. So yeah, my apologies, dude. Yeah, I don't know how that ended up happening, but I'm going to fix that right now. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. You rock, Dr. Indy. It's because I did a live stream yesterday too, where I changed the description of what was going on. So that's why it's a little bit different as well. So there we go. Thank you, Dr. Indy. I'm fixing it right now. Like it just says submit your song with a bunch of exclamation points. Okay. It should be correct now. It should be correct, Dr. Indy. If you check it out now, it should work. But yeah, anywho, we're here. Let's get to the tracks. I have 2 dono submissions, so those are full reviews. So just letting you guys know how it works. So $10 donation is a full song review, and a more in-depth review, and a $25 submission is a line skip. So we are going to get started today. Like, I've been treating them kind of like how Discord subscribers are, they had the priority queue, and then the line skips are, they are go right to the front of the line. That's how I've been doing it, and it seems like you guys are cool with that. So that's kind of the system I'm rocking with. That's cool with you guys. So let's get going, and yeah, boo-doo-doo. Let's load up the next. Boom. All right. So here we go. I think we should be good. So this is a track. This is Oh Majori. So this is a cover song from Only a Quarter to Boot. He did all the instrumental himself. Fun fact. So we are going to be taking a listen to this in its entirety. Then I have Bunnykins, and then Discord subscribe. It's just, to me, it's because those, it was almost like there was a skip the line and a super skip. That's what I see a lot of live streams do. So that's how I'm going to kind of treat these. So we got Oh Majori. Let's run it. Let me know if you guys can hear this. Is it good? have it turned up all the way on my end.
Welcome to the story of my life. It's too short to not think about.
Nice vocal takes there.
Anything that's right for me now, and it's you being by my side. And so I'll put up my dukes and give it a try. Oh, Marjorie, what have you done to me? You're all I wanna see, and you're probably the greatest girl I'll ever meet. And over everything else, it's you I'll be missing. Let me explain what I'm going through here. In Ohio, I will miss you, my dear. I just wish that I could be near to the girl that makes time disappear.
Nice job, dude.
No one compares to a girl like you. Make my days seem brighter and the sky's more blue. So I'll wait forever, even if I have to. So just sing on, baby, and we'll make it through. Oh, Marjorie, what have you done to me? You're all I wanna see, and you're probably the greatest girl I'll ever meet. And over everything else, it's you I'll be missing. Let me explain what I'm going through here. In Ohio, I will miss you, my dear. I just wish that I could be near to the girl that makes time disappear. Hold on, baby, it's not over yet. If there's one thing I won't regret, it's the times we shared or the night we met. And I'll never take it back, nor take it for granted. Listen close and I'm sure you'll find exactly what's going on in my mind. So far away, but not far from home. 'Cause home's not just a place you dwell in, it's also a feeling you get when you talk to that someone on the phone, and she happens to be, oh, Marjorie, what have you done to me? You're all I wanna see, and you're probably the greatest girl I'll ever meet. And over everything else, it's you I'll be missing. Let me explain what I'm going through here. In Ohio, I will miss you, my dear. I just wish that I could be near to the girl that makes time disappear. Marjorie, what have you done to me? You're all I wanna see, and you're probably here. Let me explain what I'm going through here. In Ohio, I will miss you, my dear. I just wish that I could be nearer to the girl that makes time disappear.
There we go. That was only a quarter to boot. That was El Majore. Let's go.
This was a
There we
certified
go.
banger.
Become a vampire soon. Desperately, yeah. This is something I danced to while cleaning the house. Honestly, that's amazing. That's the goal. You want to be part of the dance party. My wife, fun fact, she does these like she has what she likes to call her dance parties where she'll be blasting music and I'll like she'll like be dancing by herself, and I'm like, it's like she'd just be doing things like, I guess, chores and whatnot. So it's just really funny that. So, sometimes she tries to sneak that it's happening sometimes, and I think it's hilarious.
Come to the
Sorry if you hear this.
story of my life. It's too short.
The super catchy melody on that track, like, I know it's the cover, but it's still like it's iconic.
To not
So overall, I think that the vocal performance, I think like you really went ham on this production. The synth sounds really close, I'd say. I think when it comes to the whole production,
think about anything that's right for me
The guitars sound really nice and clean. The bass I can hear cutting through nicely, which is awesome. The by the way, Corey, the thing that helped with my vocal strength is I compose the synth first and sing along with it. Yeah, dude. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. You'll find everyone finds their own methodology in how they, they attack certain things when going into production or recording. So whatever works for you, I think you'll find whatever works for you works best. And it doesn't matter. Like I could suggest certain things at the end of the day, but I'm talking from a standpoint of what works for me. And that might not necessarily work for you and your workflow. And I think that if that's what you need to do, that's the best way to go about it. And you find that you perform best by doing that, then do it. I think right off the top, one of the artists that I work with, she needs to have a nightlight on all the time. She needs to have it all black, like it's like all the lights off. Has one of those like galaxy nightlight things on, and that's like she has to have that when she's recording, and that like in her head, like she's able to record vocals better, and she lets her like write songs better. So super cool. Oh, hey Space Hound and Co, what's going on? Smoke a Tide Pod, absolute legend. But singing with him, my friend noticed I'm super unconfident when I sing by myself. Yeah, and I think like that's also something like maybe like you need like some people actually perform better when they are, in a group. And although that's rarer than the other, usually people feel like more comfortable by themselves, but sometimes having like people in the room that kind of calm the nerves down and build the confidence is a good thing, but singing with him, I could sing with strength. And it's definitely. But the thing is, like, the mind is such a powerful thing, dude. It's funny. There's like an ADHD thing that my wife was telling me, or that she found. It was called like body doubling, and it means that you like tend to lock in and become more focused when you are around other people. So it's a thing, Just chilling. How's the show today? Chilling, man. You can't complain. I'm chilling. My friend made the analogy to another friend who had trouble singing. He said, Jim, a car ran over your foot. Wait, what? Wait, what? And, it's good. And when it comes to vocals, like getting certain sounds to come out, like it's really funny. Like I follow a lot of these like vocal coach type things that are going on, or content creators. That's the better thing. Vocal coach content creators. And like some of the description they're like that they tell you to do, or like the sounds that they make. Like there's this one guy, he's like, he shaves his head, he's bald, he's like, and what he does metal vocals, and he's just like, yummy, and he says that all the time, but then shows you like where, like he'll like change the timbre of it to like show you where to like start from, to be able to push air out to get the sound more. And I think it's so cool. I'll have to find it. I'm just a shy bean in real life. Dude, I get it, man. I'm definitely a lot more like I seem like I'm very sociable from doing these live streams, but dude, put me in a room and I'm like the quiet one in the room, man. There's like this fly in the room that's like driving me crazy. It's get out of here, Mr. Fly. But going on to the production side of things, what I would say, the first thing is it's a bit on the quiet side, and that may just be due to YouTube's compression. So just be careful of that. One of the things that I would recommend for you personally, the biggest thing that I think would make this track instantly like the drums better, in my opinion, is let's go to the hook section. I do my streaks by saying, "Hey, Kermie," like Miss Piggy until they break up like that. Dude, that's amazing. I perform better around others. Some people do, like for me, I just like do the false vocal. I'll just go like and like go back and forth, and then go into like, okay, that's like where I should go for and project for before I start. So I mean, it takes some social skills to do streaming, to be honest. I think it's just, I just naturally, I don't know, maybe I'm just crazy, but I feel comfortable talking to myself in front of a camera. I don't know why. Like I feel like that's not normal. I'm EQing a bit more. Love it. Yeah. What's going on, Blood Wolf? So what I would say, as far as I would say also one thing that the live streams, because I've been doing this probably for the past like 4 years or so. Like one thing when it comes to like the live streaming thing is like just being more like comfortable with, I guess, like starting out, it's very hard to like be yourself in front of a camera because it's like a lot of pressure. If you mess up on camera, it's on the internet, you know, there's a lot of that pressure, and you have to always be careful what you say and everything because anything could be clipped out of context and things like that. So there's always that pressure and scariness at first, but like, and it has helped me a lot with being able to conversate easier. I'd say it's helped me with that, to be able to think on the fly better. And that's one thing that has helped by doing these, is like being able to think on the fly. And also when in like feedback situations, funny enough, I just had an assignment that was like a peer review for our projects, and yeah, it was so natural for me to do feedback because I just do it every week, you know? Like, so anyway, back to the music. I could go on and on, but first thing I would do is when the hook comes, I don't like that it starts on the hi-hat. Let me hear the original. I'm going to listen to the original while we're here, because I want to make sure, is that what they do? Because it doesn't, the closed hi-hat starting out, like the drum pattern when you go to the hook here, feels a bit weird. Goes a bit weird. Let's see. Let's do, I set it off. Yeah, let's see. I'm curious what it does for the hook here. That's what I thought. Yeah. See, what they do is exactly what I was going to suggest for you to do, is don't do hi-hats and then the crash. Just start right on the crash. Like, I don't like that it goes back and forth. It doesn't feel like a real drummer wouldn't play like that. You hear how it weirdly goes back and forth from a closed hi-hat to crashes? You want to just be going ham on that crash the whole time. Like, I just stay on that crash. And because what it feels like it's getting to this, like, it's like building up here. You have the crash going on, right? But then all of a sudden, like that moment that it's supposed to, you know, start the hook, it's supposed to be this boom that happens. It's supposed to be like, like, I want it to feel a lot larger than it does when it comes in. And I think a large part of that, and why you don't get that like satisfaction of when the hook comes in, is largely due to the fact that there's no crashes happening in the beginning of the hook. Like, you need that crash to give that Phil crash. You need that. And the back and forth, like, just do crashes the whole time. That's what a drummer would do. Trust. Like, if I was playing the drum parts, like, I would just be like, you're just slamming the crash the whole time. Even when it does that halftime section where you do here, where is it? Yeah. See, this is good. You could even add like another crash in there, because this is kind of like a light crash that you have, like a thin crash that's going on, like having a medium crash in there too. So I like the like you have this like if you wanted to emphasize like the beat one, you could have like two crashes, because that's what some drummers do. They'll be like So you'll have a little bit of that differentiation between like the one crash and the other, if that's what was bothering you so much. Like, but that's what a drummer would do in this kind of track. And it would make, like, because at times it feels like the transitions between certain sections almost feel like choppy. And I think a large part of that is because there's no crash on the beat one. So, and I'll point out another point that happens. Open hi-hats there, no close hi-hats. We want open hi-hats there. Trust. Yeah. Yeah. Make that open hi-hat there. Like, close hi-hats, like, those are mainly for, like, verse sections, like I'd say. Like, it's rare when you get, like, when you have, like, a pop-punky sound like this that they're using the close hi-hats for the hook section. This is fine. Bass is nice and up front. Crash on beat one there, and you could keep the open hi-hat. Just like trust with the crash is like a good way to a segue to, like, think of like crashes as like this is like a emphasis on a new section. That's a lot of the time that's what drummers do, is they'll emphasize like this is a different part with the crash transition. I would say you can get the even if I that part could be a little tighter on the vocal performance. Yeah, see, like you want the Marjorie, like it's gotta have a crash there. All the hooks. This has got to be all crashes here. I know I'm just saying the same thing over again. So we'll get to the next part. Open hi-hats. I like that this is by itself. This is good. Maybe even go like have some sort of like drum, like Tom's. Thank you so much, Chad Efferman. You rock. I got you. Little Kush by 2 for Chaos. Oh! I have one after this song, just letting you know. So you are not the next track, but the following track. Just letting you know. This is a cool part. That's fine. I like this. But I think this part's a little too empty. This part, where you have, like, having some sort of, even if it's just toms briefly, or you can even have more of like a reverb here, just to, because the guitars feel a little dry here, just for this section.
Hold on, baby, it's not over yet. If there's one
Yeah, I like that tom pattern here. Only like, and when I mean toms, literally could just be like, and that's it. Like just a little like like that. You don't need anything crazy like the other part. If it is to the original, yeah, I think if you're gonna keep it like the original, then it's probably what's bothering me is the reverb. Like the guitar there feels too dry, like by itself. Yeah, something. That's fine. This part's fine with the toms. I like this. Like the drum roll. Yeah, again, crash on beat one. Trust. No close hi-hats at all. See, hear the Marjorie comes in. It's a little early. So just make sure it comes in just a tad bit earlier. Just shift it to the right. More of that background vocal there.
You're all I wanna see, and you're probably here. Let me explain what I'm going through here. In a way, oh, I will miss you, my dear. I just wish that
My dear. Just make sure to really nail those notes there.
I could be nearer to the girl that makes time disappear.
Make time disappear. Just make sure to get those two. It's just a little. There's like one or two thing. Like, yeah, no, that is so sick. Fun fact: this is Set Off's first band song. Absolutely adore it. No, it goes crazy. I love it. I think it's such a good job. What's going on, Swampy? It's been a minute. I hope all has been well with you, dude. Yeah. How cool. How cool. Well, I don't really have anything else, only a quarter to boot. I think those things, like, changing those things, I think will, like, vocal performance-wise, those are the only things that bothered me. Overall balance, I think you got a good mix here. I think it's just a matter of, like, once you change these things and then just do some mastering, and, dude, that's it. You could tell it was written with, like, mega genuine. No, I love it. Lots of distorted bass. Oh, buddy, because I love me a distorted bass guitar. I love when one of my favorite bass tones. There's this Beartooth song that came out. I have to show you this shit. Go be the voice, Beartooth. This shit is like one of my favorite bass tones of all time. It's so stupid. It's like so disgusting. I'll have to find it. Hold on. Where is it? This is like my favorite bass tone. Where is it? Where is it? Right there. That shit is disgusting. I love that. That shit is disgusting. Yeah, distorted bass is the fat 10 out of 10, yeah. I love a bass like that. That shit goes so hard. Absolutely fucking grimy. And too bad. Yeah, you are. Come on. The bass, it's kind of crazy. Like, when you play bass, you have to kind of, like, put yourself in a different headspace in a weird... Because it's like... Playing it like you play a guitar, it's not the same, man. Like it just doesn't flow the same. Yay! Thank you so much, Swampy. Okay, cool. So I have, just letting you know, I have one before you. Well, technically two, because this one counts. Bunnykins. So I have Bunnykins, then I have Chad Heffman, then I have Swampy. So those are the orders that I have, just letting you guys know. So let's get to it. So we got Ashbringer. First off, that's a badass title. And by Bunnykins and Anubis. Or a New Bliss. That's badass name too. Damn, guys. You guys are coming up with these crazy names. I can't even name a single song sometimes. So, one of 3 collaborations for my master's thesis at Berkeley. Let's go! That's exciting! Let's go! Anyways, all right, gotta go. No, thank you. I appreciate you, dude. And don't forget, play Persona. Dude, I know I have not had the time, bro. Maybe one of these days I'll have to do a live stream where I'm like, Corey finally plays Persona. Like, sit down and lock in. Let's get it. Fellow Berkeley students, let's get it. Ooh! The triplets are saucy. That shit is nasty in the best way. Insane. Whoa. that was awesome.
This was a certified.
That was awesome. That was awesome. The production is disgusting, and I mean that in the most respectful way, but the most disrespectful way, because that shit sounds crazy. I love the production. The sound design sounds so full. Everything. Please walk me through like because I know you said you worked with your son on this track. Like, what did each one of you guys do? You said that he said we took 3 of his earliest beginner songs and made them good. So what was that process like? Like, how long has your son been producing? Like, how is like, what made you decide to do this? Like, please walk me through this. What's going on, MJ? What's good, dude? I have no idea what she is saying, by the way. I was gonna say, that was gonna be my next question. Is like, do you know what she's like? Like, is that you talking, or do you know what they're saying there? He lives at home. I've been teaching him since I started at Berkeley. That's so awesome. Yeah. No, the production is so good. What's going on, Ghostface? How we doing, dude? So he would add something, I would add something, back and forth. I wish my mom did stuff like that. Damn! My mom does nothing but sleep all day. What's going on? What? Welcome. How come I can't have a mom that... No, my mom's awesome. No discrediting to her, not discrediting her at all. But, Mom, if you're watching this, how come you don't do this with me? That's crazy. Well, she's like, no one in my family does music like that. I'm like the only one. I'm like the oddball. And I like my brother. So actually that's not true. My brother got me and my brother both got the same undergrad degree in music tech. So he knows how to do mixing and whatnot. But I always say that he's my younger brother's the smarter one, because what he did was, instead of going into, once he saw what I was doing in the music industry, he's like, I don't feel like doing that. He actually went and got his master's in accounting, and now he works at an accounting firm like full time. He just got a promotion too. Like, so I always say that he's the smarter brother, because I'm the one dumb enough to stay in the music industry. We are going to do every month. One every month from now on. Yeah, and I think that's such a cool thing, because like I feel like music production, like having someone as talented as yourself, you know, at like it, to be able to show him how to do it, like it's so valuable. It's invaluable, because like I think from my standpoint, like how I learned how to do production was, one, schooling. Fortunately for me, it was like free to go to school undergrad. But it was a lot of like terrible times at the studio, like countless hours, like hundreds of hours, like probably, well, thousands of hours really. I was working like 100 hours a week in the studio, not getting paid, terrible working conditions, terrible mental conditions, terrible everything. And now I can produce the way I do. But having someone like you to guide them and not have to go through any of that, that is such a, like, that's awesome. Like, that is so awesome of you. You're going, yeah, Buddy Kids absolutely killer work. Yeah, no, they're crazy. Other than my mom being a musician, he's the only other one that caught the bug. The other two are parallax, were like, use my hubby's bill because he didn't need it. That's right! But yeah, super talented. How do I even give feedback to that? Because it's so clean. You know, he'll probably hit it big way before me. Hey, look, like, and I think it's good to be like, and I love that you're very supportive as, you know, a parent. I think that's awesome to see, because it's surprising, especially in the music space. And I'm sure you're aware, like, if from music, like, you see a lot of this negativity towards, you know, people who are trying to pursue music, and in some sort of a as a career, and there's a lot of negativity when it comes to that, and it's rare that you have a support system like yourself growing up in like a household that someone who you are literally getting your master's in music and you have a lot of experience in production like this, so that's invaluable. So yeah, kudos. So where to even begin? First things first, the song structure I think is awesome. I think there's a lot of really cool rhythmic stuff. I love when it goes to like that triplet feel throughout, and then you get this kind of Jersey Club sections that go right back into like that, kind of like some really cool, borderline like industrial kind of sounds that you have going on. It's like tribal and industrial, like had a baby with Jersey Club, or like, but that sounds like there's a complicated family, but that's what it sounds like. Yeah, the sound is very industrial. Because you have a lot of these like machine like sound design. Yes, industrial. Yeah. But I really enjoy that. Industrial-ish is my favorite flavor of choice. Industrial-ish. Yeah, it's like some sort of. It's definitely like some sort of subgenre of industrial. Like for me personally, I love Nine Inch Nails. Like they're like one of the pioneers of like, I guess, pop versions of industrial music, not necessarily industrial in general, but bringing it to the mainstream. Like Nine Inch Nails is probably one of my biggest influences as far as like production. Trent Reznor is like crazy, and he's known for like the industrial sound. Like I really enjoyed the, like everyone likes the Downward Spiral, but I like Fragile. That's my favorite project of his, and I think there's a lot more of this kind of distorted synth that ends up happening in that project as well. So Nine Inch Nails and Marilyn Manson. Yeah, I could definitely see that. The Marilyn Manson. I had like a large Marilyn. I've seen Marilyn Manson live, I think twice. It was once or twice. I seen him live when I was like in high school. So I could definitely see the influence. It's very clear. But what's interesting about it is it's like it has like elements of those, but yours leans a lot more towards not necessarily their sound, but it's more or less almost kind of like an EDM version of their sound in a sense. Loudest damn concert I've ever been to, like, ouch. Yeah, that shit was loud as hell. Yeah. One thing, like, it's also because they, like, Marilyn Manson, like, one of his things is he has, like, these really high screechy synth sounds that tends to go, like, really in the, like, really hurts a little bit in the upper mid frequencies. Heard the word Monday in there somewhere. What language is it? Are you able to tell your people? Oh. Oh, Egyptian. I think we have someone who's Egyptian that watches this live stream, I think. Yeah, as far as like critiques go, the only thing which you already said, it does sometimes like towards the end it does feel a little bit repetitive, but you said it's literally a long version for a specific reason, so it's like I get it. I think at times when you have like these breathing things that end up happening, I think it'd be cool to do some sort of panning automation on them. Just like I just feel like the left and right could be really cool as far as something, or like having more fun with those when they come in. I think, and maybe in general, like you could have some fun with some panning automation with some of these like weird elements. Like I do hear it there. Maybe even like that part, like some pitch like changing could be fun. Maybe if you cut up those vocals there, the like almost like super choppy vocal, like chop-esque could be cool. I'm just like mixing wise, I like it sounds like huge. So I like that the bass is distorted, but it's not like to the point where it destroys the mix. Like it's like purposely done this way. So I'm really only going to think of like creative elements, I think, that I feel could be cool. I'll take it from one of the Mummy movies. Whoa. Yeah, there's definitely some hard clipping that you're doing on clearly on purpose. Like I feel like as crazy as this may sound, Bunnykins, I almost wish that the track was like pumping more with like some sort of like limiter, like just to get it. So, like I feel like you could get some more swing out of it too. Like could be fun. Because I want to hear it like almost like this I feel it in like a limiter, like a limiter that's set more for like less taming the mix but more making it feel like it's musical, like the way that it's like flowing could be cool. But the problem with it is that some rhythms that you have there, because you have very transient heavy, it's not so much like downbeat and then the snare on beat 3, like you have sometimes it's like that it gets a bit different. So I'm just thinking of those sections as cool. So cool, that triplet section there. Yeah, I think that's like 2 for Chaos. I think it's a genre thing. Like I think it fits the industrial sound that what they're going for. Like if it was for something else, I would agree. But for this specific genre, that's that's like the norm. Like to do this kind of thing. Like I think of like, for example, there's like this Memphis style tracks that like listen to this. This is like an example of like a mix that's like purposely. Listen to how the kicks are done.
Yeah, test the 1 2 1 2.
Listen to how the kicks are done. They're done purposely like this.
Watch my 9mm go bang. Watch my 9mm go bang.
Like it's almost like they're going for that like super distorted VHS tape sound, which I think is really cool. But I think like that wouldn't work in like a rock mix or like necessarily or whatnot. But it works for the genre, and I think like the context really matters for these kind of things. Bunny, I feel bad because I don't really have much to say. Like those are creative things that I would do personally. Like, and I think it does, like, and the other thing is, like, you already addressed, is like it does feel like a bit repetitive at times. Like when you get to hear like if you could have like a radio edit of it, but I don't think it's necessary, because again, going back to, it's a it's a it's a genre thing. Like industrial tracks can go on the longer side, like, and that's totally like normal. That doesn't have to be a pop single where it's 2 minutes 30 seconds to 3 minutes, and even that's long for today's standards. I need to thump like Out of This World for playing outside. And I think you've accomplished that with the mixing. Like so it's a track, it's still work in progress. Like, is the track like finished mixing, or are you working on mastering? What are you thinking? Oh my God, guys, the thing is like right here. It's like 95% there. Got you. Is it like production wise, or like mixing? What do you think? Boom, 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 boom. Still needs some mastering. That could be what the extra 5% that you might be talking about to for chaos. I think you'd be surprised, like, with nowadays, like, I finally got the fucking fly! Oh, now I feel bad. You ever kill a bug and now you feel bad? Like, that's me right now. I feel bad. Why do I feel bad? Why do I feel bad? No, this shit goes crazy. I really enjoy, like, it's funny. It was literally on my my speaker. I feel bad now. Sorry, Mr. Fly. I'm so sorry, dude. There we go. Everybody, one word from Mr. Fly. I'm sorry it had to end this way. I'm sorry. You were flying in my face multiple times, and that was not cool. R.I.P. Yeah, like in a massive club, you got to be careful. Bass frequencies outdoor, they keep the bass kicks. Yeah, I think like when it comes for radio play kind of thing, this edit is specifically for Burning Man outside. And the speakers he's taking. So yeah, like one thing, like and like I understand like when it comes to like on the speakers or whatnot, and you'd be surprised like how much past, like, and it's funny, I saw a video today where it speaks kind of going into the overall like mastering of things, and how mixers nowadays, like, they're not even doing true peak limiting anymore, because they let the track go past zero a lot of the times, and they challenge like people to like, hey, try downloading a song off Spotify, or not off Spotify, but off YouTube or any of these platforms, and like a modern mixes, and like running it into your program, and almost all of them are going past zero now, which is kind of crazy to think about, because they like, it's less about that, like less about going past zero isn't as worrisome as it used to be. For radio edit Spotify, I'm going to clean it up, dial back some of the crunchy. Yeah, I could see that becoming more of an issue when running into DSPs and whatnot. They're just going to turn it down in general. That's just what they do, and it's already going to be going into a limiter, so it's going to like limit the hell out of it on these platforms. But yeah, Bunnykins, thank you. Yeah, it was a really cool. It's a mastering engineer did a video like that. That I work with every now and then when I have way too much to do. There's a mastering engineer, and he posted a video. He was like, I don't even true peak master anymore. Like he just straight up doesn't even use it. And I was like, wow. I was like, that kind of blew my mind a little bit. But it's funny enough, like I actually ended up finding that that when I do turn off the true peaks, like you could push it louder with less distortion, which is crazy to think. Okay, let me see. Sent you the link on. Okay. So I'm pulling it up. Dr. Indy's track is next. There we go. We have Lil Kush. So this is here was not Chad Heffernan, Dr. Indy's song, Lil Kush. Okay, it's fun. I did see you post this. on YouTube, Dr. Indy. Hell yeah. Appreciate you. So this is Darkstone Studios presents Let's Run It. Appreciate you, Bunnykins. AI, tisk tisk. Oh, let me turn this up all the way. Sorry, guys. Well, Dr. Indy, you did you did a video call before, remember? When we were in the lives, not the live stream, we were in the Discord server. Dr. Indy's like, there, I finished. That's what I'm talking about. He's like, I was expecting Dr. Indy was going to throw those headphones across the room.
This
He's
was a
like,
certified
that's
banger.
right! I finished this track! Bunnykins is like, by the way, I don't know if you know this, but bass is my favorite instrument, and you should turn that up all the way times 20. I like the snare. Yeah, no, snare's sick. My favorite acoustic tune, for some reason, and Two for Chaos really brought out the mix based on the original. Let's go! Yeah! I play your music when I'm tiling the bathroom. That's amazing! And Dr. Indy does have, like, a lot of these, like, cool, like, kind of, like, put it on and chill kind of vibes. Like he's got very like music to chill. What I would say overall, yeah, the guitar playing is always saucy. The drum production, it was like, we need distortion on the bass all the way up. Turn it up till it's overpowering everything, and it goes crazy. We need even more. No, but from a production standpoint, is awesome. I really like the acoustic guitar, and the bass does sound really good as well. Very interesting drum patterns going on, like which is like real. One thing about Dr. Indie stuff is what I find is like your drum programming tends to be very like not the norm. You tend to have like a lot of these really intricate kind of drum rhythms throughout your productions, which is really cool. I think. And one thing that I think Two for Chaos like will agree with me as well is I feel like YouTube for some reason destroys mixes. Like you ever hear that, Two for Chaos? Like when like for some reason what I've noticed is like YouTube's algorithm or whatnot, I don't know if it's gotten worse within the past year or change ago, but it just feels like the mixes, like it adds this weird compression on them. Because I've heard like the difference between Dr. Indie has sent me files in the via the compression sucks. Yes it does. That like, and Dr. Indie has sent me files through DMs on Discord, and it's like vastly different mixes than on here. They always say that YouTube has the best lack of compression out of any service. What's crazy is I don't think I agree with that, OG McBaggins. That's the crazy part about it. Like I don't like it the best lack of compression. Like it's strange because it makes like, but I definitely know this. Yeah, there's maybe when it comes to like I've always found that maybe in comparison, maybe because I'm comparing it to like SoundCloud. Like I feel like it has maybe it seems like it's less like. It adjusts the mix more than anything. The original mix sounds nothing like this. That's what I figured. That like these are claims, YouTube claims. But I found that like SoundCloud, like to me, sounds less compressed than YouTube. Is that just me? Like it sounds like the YouTube really like makes things. One thing, a few things that YouTube does. One, it turns it down quieter than anything. All of the platforms that I've listened to your guys' music through, it makes it a lot quieter, and it makes the mix feel a lot more like squashed. And because like the initial thoughts when I think of this mix here, just from hearing it off of YouTube, is you hear like the snare transients get a little lost here, like a little like they don't get as punchy. I wish I could actually pick up my bass and play along. Yes. Yeah, like no punch, right? I'm not crazy. It almost feels like it's like squashing those transients out of the snare. And I don't think that's necessarily your fault Two for Chaos. I think that's just YouTube's algorithm. I'm just saying what I hear here. One of the things that I would say about the mix is with the acoustic guitar. One of the things, I mean, it could just be a pet peeve of mine, but you know the sound of the frets when you like that's that really piercing sound when you move your finger across the frets. Like it's a little piercing in this track. Like I think my ears are just super sensitive to those frequencies for some reason, but I would just like it's so annoying to get those. Like you have to like manually turn them down, or like even EQing it out. It's like if you EQ it, then you run into the issue of it like chokes the guitar tone. Like if you could automate some of those down, I really think I think that would add a lot. Should I fuck up every day? Honestly, felt that too for chaos. I relate to that. You're correct. The compression is crazy on YouTube. That sounds triggers me. Yeah, like Indy likes that sound. He is an artist. I mix to the artist requirement. Two for chaos. I love that. Two for chaos. That is such a mixing engineer's thing to say. I love it. Two for chaos. I couldn't agree with you anymore if I could. Oh, two for chaos. I know exactly. Yes. Dr. Indy. Dr. Indy. But that's correct. That's correct. You are completely right. Like when it comes from a mixing perspective, like at the end of the day, you're kind of bringing an artist's song to light. So you're playing the role of no comb filters on the master bus. OJ McFadden's. Is that the new meme? That's the new channel meme. Is the comb filter on the damn master bus? No, no putting a comb filter on the master bus, guys. Who did that? That was IHNN show. Yeah, IHNN show did that shit. The bass via keyboards, hard to play, let alone make all the changes, make it sound flawless. I know, get my shit together. That's right, Dr. Indy, that's right. Yeah, I would say, Dr. Indy, let's convince Dr. Indy. Dr. Indy, let Two for Chaos lower those sounds, please. Just when they're like, you don't have to get rid of. Like, I'm not saying like delete them out of the recordings. I would say delete them all together. I would just turn them down in the mix. Just like you still want them there, like, or else life hack. Go master, no. Unless you still want them there, because then if you get rid of them and there's like awkward pauses in between the guitars, but I would say significantly less in the mix. Like that's what I would recommend. Because you notice they jump out out of the mix. Like it feels like it kind of like it's a bit distracting from what's going on because you have multiple guitars going on here. Like See, Two for Chaos, when I do that, when I try to EQ it out, like the thing that I run into there, like you could use a dynamic EQ for that, like, but I feel like you like it just always, to me, it sounds, and I know it's a pain in the ass, but it always sounds best when I manually turn them down. like if I try to EQ them out, like then I don't like the tone of the guitar, because then it's like, it becomes like I'm scooping out those like nice frequencies out of the guitar and it feels muffled. So you run into that. And that's why like the dynamic EQ could be cool, because then you just set it to when it happens, like, and then it aggressively just turns it down when it hits the threshold. But like even then, like if you have a guitar that's just active in that area altogether, like you still run into that issue, less so than just cutting it. But yeah, I would just manually do it, as annoying as that is. I'm working with stems, yeah, so all the guitars. Oh, Got it. I remember. Yeah, because Dr. Indy doesn't use like a DAW. So, yes, I see where you're coming from now. I see the issue. Yeah, then you're going to have to, then if you can't do that, like there are parts when it just is by itself to put, yeah, I could see your issue. Oh man, that does make it a lot trickier. Dr. Indy. Dr. Indy. No, but yeah, now I see the issue. Okay. Yeah, Two for Chaos does not have the proper mixes ever right now. Hey, Dr. Indy. Hey, no making fun of Two for Chaos, mister. I don't use a DAW, all right? You're not giving him the tools to work correctly. Don't blame it on Two for Chaos. He's working at a disadvantage here. He's like, well, I guess this is what I gotta work with. I prevent more problems than before I solve. Yeah! Present more. Oh, present, not prevent. My heart rate just went up. Dr. Indy, don't blame it on your mix engineer. This is your fault. maybe it's just because I'm a mix engineer coming from that. About 60 channels of digital Focusrite for 150. That's right. I think it's the Dr. Indy just needs to learn how to use the DAW. That's all it is, because then he'll have the individual stems to work from. Then you've got all the individual stems. You're making Two for Chaos' life like 20 times harder as your mix engineer. Is in the zone. Yeah, no. Much respect to you guys. Like, I love that you guys work together so regularly. That is so awesome. Like, it's really cool. Also, meeting all of you, like Dr. Intricate, and that your whole group is just really cool. Like, Two for Chaos. Like, when that happens, this shit will be crazy. Two for Chaos is like, bro, you're holding me back, man. Just get your shit together, dude. You're not letting me do what I can to my full potential because you ain't got your shit together, Dr. Indy. That's what you gotta do. Like, now Two for Chaos is like, I'm here, you're here. Like, what does Eric Cartman say? He's like, meow, you, yeah. What is that? I don't remember what he's talking about. I think I've had him beat his desk many times. Dr. Indy! Tisk tisk. Well, my first critique, Dr. Indy, is get a dog! Get Reaper, it's like $60, dude. And it's like, and it's nothing crazy. It's nothing crazy. Like getting Reaper, like it's $60, and they even have a limited free keep evaluating thing. Just get Reaper. You could make it function like any other DAW, dude. Like, because they have so many download things that you could like make it function like other DAWs, and it's like a fraction of the price of everything. You get that, you get a Focusrite for like $100 new, let alone used, and you just plug those bad boys right in, and you're good. Then all of a sudden, Dr. Indy is cooking. He's got all these things going on. I'm a Logic dude. So then make him use, if he has a Mac, make him use GarageBand, because then you could open the sessions. I think I have him. No, definitely. Yeah, then if he uses Logic, then use GarageBand. It's free. Good news is I am debt-free as of... Oh, nice, dude. Oh, okay, that makes sense. If you have a Mac, GarageBand's free. Oh, Reaper works with Logic? I fucking hope it should. Well, then Dr. Indy would just have to learn how to export dry stems. And from what I've heard from Reaper, oh, hi, Cat. From what I've heard from Reaper is it's pretty streamlined for that, so... Kashiki P says, where you could commit a felony. Kashiki P's thinking in differently. Breaking the rules is no object to Kashiki P. Berkeley forced me to use Logic to learn Logic. Really interesting. I'm surprised it was Logic and not Pro Tools from Berkeley. I'm actually really surprised that they taught you how to use Logic instead. Fascinating. Yeah, that makes sense though. I like Ableton better. You know, I like Ableton more than Logic. I do like Ableton more than Logic. I use Pro Tools, unfortunately for me, on everything just because I've been using it for so long and know the shortcuts and whatnot. Like, that's just what I use to do everything in. But Logic and, like, I would say Ableton to me looks like a better program for production in general. There's a lot of really cool features in Ableton. I'm familiar with a lot of DAWs. However, my computer died a year and a half. I see. Hey, but they have. Hey, look, Dr. Indy. They have phone DAWs now. They got phone DAWs. If I ever get a Mac, I need to learn Logic. Yeah, like one thing, like with Logic is they offer like Logic pretty cheap for students too. So if you ever get a Mac and you're a student, utilize that student discount. I just made shit work till now. Blessed Hoover Chaos Soul for putting up with me. Nah, you got this, Dr. Indy. You got this. My cats keep trying to jump on me. We can't do this right now, sir. No, kitty. FL Mobile. Yeah, there is FL Mobile. And I know they have, since you do a lot of your recordings like from your acoustic, like I know there are ways that you could hook up things to your phone. And it's just like working on a dog pretty much. Logic is it's just different. Yeah, that's how I feel anytime that I have to work off Logic too. Like I feel so slow in other DAWs, like it to the point where I get like really, really like impatient. Let's see. Anything else here? Oh my goodness, hello. I guess he's coming here. He has been trying to go on my lap for the past 5 minutes. Okay. What else? Like Swampy was saying earlier was about like the pad synth sound really cool. I think having some, like, I still think with the mix in general, I'd like there's a lot of these like intricate moving parts that are going on throughout the record, and picking one to be more of like the focal point I think would be cool as far as like the mix goes. Nah, you're awesome. Muscle memory and DAW really makes it feel like home. Hard to switch up, dude. It's so. I tried switching to Ableton because I know there's a lot cooler things you could do that's built into Ableton than Pro Tools. Like the automation on Ableton that you could do is like insane. That's built in, like in comparison to Pro Tools. Hello, Mister. Very nice. I don't wonder if you can hear him. Dude loves this. I started playing around with Ableton long before school. Yeah, and one thing that I also, when I was in school for engineering, a lot of people, what they did to kind of cheat was that they would do all the production and everything in their main DAW of choice and just like import everything into into Pro Tools, because a lot of people like they worked off FL to make their instrumentals and everything like that. So with the recording classes, they would just record everything in Ableton or FL and just import it inside of Pro Tools and made it, and they tried to pass it like they recorded everything in Pro Tools. It was like they were slick with that. Scared of switching DAWs because I switched from LMMS to FL Studio 2 years ago, and it was horrifically hard because LMMS sucks. Yeah, I totally get you. Ow. Thank you, sir. Anything else? Yeah, just a focal point of the mix. What? I don't think there's anything else necessarily. See, the bass is sitting in a good spot. Yeah, just those things, like regarding like the tame the guitars, I think, and then you're in a good spot, dude. Thank you so much for submitting. Yeah, I tried doing Ableton, and then I did like a few sessions in Ableton, and I was like, I look like I've just started working in audio. Like, I gotta go back to Pro Tools. Like, I'm so slow. And like, that's the one thing. It's like when you work with clients, like it's a lot about like how fast you do things a lot of times, especially if you're tracking, if you're a recording engineer and you're slow and you work with an artist that's actually like, you know, knows what they're doing, or they're in the industry, they're used to just being able to just do a bunch of takes so quickly. And if you're not able to like record someone like really quickly and be fast with the commands and always be recording and things like that, like they're never going to work with you ever again. They're never going back. You're trying to figure out where the heck things are. I'm looking for shortcuts and stuff. Something. Yes. No, they are not. Reaper can be customized. That is true. That's why I always recommend it. But I don't like that Logic mirrors it pretty damn close. Yeah, I don't like that. I got it like with Pro Tools. I got it like the educational discount for it, so it was less of a hit, and it just made a lot of sense for me because like all my classes stuff, I wanted to work from home, I couldn't unless I had it. So I'm just like, I'm gonna just invest in it so I can like not have to rely on being in the studio all the time. And it ended up just becoming just like I just used it for everything anyways. Like I owned like a few different DAWs. Like I never owned Logic because I never had a Mac until recently. But I own Pro Tools, like the newest version of Pro Tools now, because they just reintroduced having a what's it called, the perpetual license. They just recently, within the past like 2 years, brought that back, and because for a while they were opting for the subscription model, and they brought that back. And now, like when they did that, I hopped on that immediately. I was like, I need to upgrade. Like my Pro Tools was the 2018 version of Pro Tools. Like I need to get the more recent version. So I got it in 2025 towards the end. So got that, and yeah, never regret it. So I have that. I have Reason, but a really old version of Reason, and Ableton 11. I don't have Ableton 12. Yeah. I'm part of a music engineering group. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it is. It is awesome. Reaper people are diehard Reaper fans. Probably gonna go meet halfway and invest in Pro Tools perpetual license. Sold me. Yeah, you just keep it. It's pretty cool. The perpetual license, but Reaper does. You can get the perpetual license of it. The new SSL configuration for Logic and Pro Tools is fucking nuts. What do you mean the new SSL configuration? Are you talking about like, do they have more of a like? Hold on. SSL. Am I thinking the same thing? What you're thinking? Hold on. Configuration, Pro Tools. Did they just do this? Or is this part of when they have the new interface, like that new interface that they got? They just released it this week. You're fucking with me. Wait. SSL secure socket layer. Wait, what? Wait, SSL configuration Pro Tools update. Dude, are you for real? Configure SSL hardware, the SSL for Pro Tools. Download the latest SSL 360 software. So is this something like, you know how is this something like it integrates better with the new, like those SSL, like they have the SSL console, those like small things that you could work off. Is that what it is? So they could talk to each other. Oh, I see. Oh, I was thinking SSL is like solid state logic. I was thinking like the SSL, like the interface that they have. Because they have like this kind of workstation thing where you could use like an SSL, where is it? I think it's like the SSL U series. This is what I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about the DAW controller like this thing. I thought you were talking about these for a second. That's why I was so confused. I was like, this thing. So, okay, so it's like almost like how Ableton has they did change. Yes, I was like they did changes to the 360. let me see. 360. Pro Tools. It delivers deep integration with Pro Tools. Really? Wait. Releases SSL 360. So this is delivering feature and workflow updates to its use. Oh, so it is. So it is what I was thinking. Really? Oh, wow. 360 link bus compressor plugins. SSL 360. So it is like expanding their U-series, their interface. So enhanced. So automatically mirror the UC1 controller, limited ordering. Now, my question is: there when you use the SSL, like if you were to get the SSL, the U channel, right? Does it emulate emulate the sound of a console? Is it like console emulation, or is it just a sense of workflow? Just out of curiosity, like is there a difference? Is it like a workflow thing, or is it like it's like functions more like a console where you get that like saturation and stuff like that, the benefits of that workflow? Got it. Interesting. Yeah, because one of the things that I have debated getting was like the SSL. I just wish that there was like a hardware, that there was more of like an analogness to it. Like I was debating about getting the UC1 because I really liked that it had the bus compressor built in here. But the thing is, like, it's kind of sucks in a sense because it's like all of this is just digital. Like I was just like, if I'm gonna invest in something, like I really wish that this was like analog. It is awesome. Oh, I like, and I kind of wish that it had like a fader on it. That's the other thing. Like I like the knobs. The knobs for like the EQ and everything's pretty sick. It can be used with other plugins. It will map. That's what I've heard. SSL to classic, fascinating. Like I feel like if I'm gonna get anything, I'd probably more inclined to get something like this, where it comes with the fader. Because I'm sure you could you like with this, yeah, you could program what it is here. You have that's sick too. You get the loudness metering right on here. It's really sick, to be honest. Oh, that's sick. That's pretty sick. You get all that. That's actually pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. But I like having the fader because then you get a little bit. Yeah. Like I like the faders feeling. Like I missed that part of school where we had like an API console, and the faders, like you just don't like. I don't know, like when you're trying to automate volume and whatnot for tracks and everything, it's just so much easier to do it with a fader than it is to do like through a mouse thing. It's just so much easier to just like move the thing back and forth for automation purposes. And I just miss that workflow. Used to feel an EQ and not a freaking mouse. Yeah. Honestly, that's real. Like, yeah. So that's like, if any of them, I'd probably end up getting this if I had to, because this, to me at least, like the other one, like it's cool and all, but I feel like with the EQ and everything, like I wouldn't be as like useful to me as it would this with the automation parameters that I could do in the metering. Would be really cool to always have next to me just to monitor. And I mean, this is just, how much did this go for? This has got to be like, how much does this go for? Let's see. Oh boy. Hoo-wee! Hoo-wee! Alrighty, guys, this is for a low price of $1,300. Good God, that's pretty rough. But honestly, for what it is, like, it's not actually that crazy, but it's still, like, I'd actually thought it would be more than that, to be honest with you. How much is the UF1? I'm just curious as to what that is. 700. It's not like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's that worth it to me. Analog reset. Yeah. You could have the VU meter versus, that's pretty sick. You need to buy all three and have a total mix environment. Yeah. You need to have all three, or could you use one in by itself? Like, do you need to have all three of them? Do you have all three of them? That looks so sick. Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. That looks pretty sick. You can use one. Yeah. If I had to get any of them that I feel like would be the most useful for me, it's this one, definitely. Oh, you have the UC one. Yeah. That's about 2100. I use the X Touch one mix, two soft tubes, physical Oh, okay. Yeah, that's about 2100. Oh my goodness. The UC one's like $2,100. Good God. Is it? No, wait, this one maybe like, oh, together. Maybe together to have everything together, you mean? The UC one. Yeah, this thing, it does look pretty badass. Oh, for all three. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Yeah. Good God. Well, that's kind of crazy. Use the X. Yeah, the soft tube, I've heard a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I need to be prepared to move out before I invest in things like this. Eventually I would love to get something like this, but first I gotta get money to move out. So, priorities. Trust me, I would love to have a whole thing of everything. Remix, also brand new video upload together. See on Discord. Yeah. So we got Swampy. Swampy is next with It's Been a While. Hope all is well. All is well. I hope all is well with you. Don't worry. While I've been cooking in the studio, I've been lurking the streams. You're awesome. Appreciate you, dude. Here's a new track. So, okay, let me get that off this. But yeah, 2100. I'm like, it's either I get a place to live or have a lot of cool audio equipment that I can't plug into a wall. And I'm like, see, as much as I would love that's the goal, is like, we want to try to get a place that like, that's what me and the wife want to do, is we want to try to get a place with my brother, and then we could have some sort of like basement situation where, ideally with a separate entrance, where we could have like, clients come in for sessions, and I could record people out of our house, like out of the house, so it like functions as like, it's both like we're getting a place, but it's like for the business as well. So that's like what the goal is. Music equipment, sound clips, play preset. I swear it's like Pokemon. Can I have them all? Yeah, I just look at I look at Pro Tools sometimes, and I look at the amount of shit I got on it, and I'm just like, and what's crazy, it's not all of it's installed either. Like, I have a lot of stuff. Like, I don't even have Omnisphere installed. I don't even have that installed because it just takes up so much space. But I have Omnisphere. Actually, I'm probably one of the few people that paid for it, actually. Exactly, next $8,000. I'm going. I'm going, and peeps wish me luck. Yeah, dude. Ideally, we get a place where I can actually have a studio to work out of, because like, I've been working from home, and like, it's cool and all, like, but like, I don't have like a place that I could like actually have clients to record. And I have people who ask me all the time, "Hey Corey, like, can I record with you?" And I'm like, yes, but like, it's not ideal. And I have some studios that I can like, that I know like the owner, that I can rent it out, but it's like, it's not the same. Like, I don't like going by other people's rules and shit. Plus it like smoke, like a lot of the time they stink of like weed and stuff like that. It's like annoying, Really bad at sound pack. Just hit a sound pack. Oh my goodness. Which guy prompt Gemini to create his own version of Serum. It was crazy, dude. It's getting crazy over here these days. Let me pull up my song that I did yesterday. But in the meantime, we have Idol Architect by Swamp Trimmer. Let's run it. You already know it's about to be crazy. We got the SoundCloud used to let you click on these things. Not anymore. All right. Thanks, SoundCloud. Swamp Trimmer, as always, with the super solid mixing.
This was a certified banger.
That's what I'm talking about. Simple track with fun, with the drum machine, guitar, bass, and sampling. The old, some old hair Krishna Vox. Yeah, I was thinking, it's like, this sounds like the demons in my head. I love it. Bobby Forefront, I hope all is good. Yeah, no, Swampy's productions are always really high quality stuff. Like, dude's mixing skills are really solid. And it has been a while since I've heard a production of his, so it's really cool to hear, like, some of the new stuff that we got going on, which is awesome. So we have this kind of like this hip hop, like boom bap beat, but it has these like really stereo, like as Dr. Ernie pointed out, like the vocals are really stereo, but in like a really cool like effect way. Like the fact that you have them pans, like it almost feels like almost larger than the stereo space, the way that you have it in a cool way, which is like, I'm assuming you did did you do some sort of stereo widening for the vocals? Or are those just naturally, you just panned them that way? It's really cool because like the percussion elements like are also super wide. Like I hear like there's almost like this like bong or conga kind of thing panned really far to the left. And like Swamp Trimmer is another like a producer that like really likes to paint a picture sonically and really utilize, and that's why I think like when I always tell people is like have fun with your panning. Like Swamp Trimmer is like someone who is like really good at putting things in stereo space. So absolutely use a little plate micro shift. And okay, that makes sense. The micro shift. Yes, that makes complete sense. If that's a tambourine, I like it. It does sound like there is like a tambourine layer in the hi-hats. Yeah, I think you're right. Like that. There's like a ride cymbal that's like mainly driving the track. This stuff, again, I listen to this stuff all day long, working on houses. People can't get offended. No, I mean, it's just cool stuff, man. Like how could you get mad at something like this, O.J. McBaggins? It's like such a cool production. Like, and like we have the guitar arpeggiating too as well, which sounds really nice. I'll make some offensive stuff for you. Oh no, buddy! Oh no! And he's right. Like compared to his other productions, like knowing Swampy's stuff, like they could go anywhere. Like Swampy's production, they could go from this, and all of a sudden there's like this trap 808 thing that goes in, and like Swampy. Like productions like could go from 0 to 100, which I like. So this one is like probably the tamest track that I've heard from Swamp Trimmer, which is really funny. Even down to just the beginning here, the automation on some of the panning, this like almost like rain noisemaker thing you have going on there is really cool. Now, one thing, like again, some of you guys like make giving feedback so difficult. I hope you know that. Like, one thing I could say, hear that. This is like super nitpicking, bro. Like super nitpicking. Listen to that when it ends. It weirdly just abruptly ends. Like maybe putting like a fade out just so it doesn't just run. It just sounds like it was like the audio file ended and it wasn't like it just randomly ended instead of being like on purpose. Like that is like, this is the kind of feedback we're giving today. The most like really nuanced stuff for this. Yeah, there's like a white noise layer on there, which is really neat. That is so nuanced. He gets 1,000. So I'm like, be stuck on it. Oh, his productions are crazy. His productions are awesome. 1,000 listens a month on Spotify. I'm not surprised. Like Swamp's, like the quality here is like one thing about his stuff is it's very consistent. The quality, you can tell he's like a mixing engineer. You can tell, like. Oh no! I'm sorry, Swampy. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! You're totally right. The crash rate out has been bugged me since I released this. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. I was hoping nobody would notice. Damn you! I'm sorry, Swampy. Oh no! Oh no! Hey, at least you guys know I'm listening critically to your stuff. Hey, if that's approving for anything, if that proves anything, I'm really listening. Oh my goodness! But Swampy, like literally, like Swampy, like that is such a non-issue. That is such a non-issue. Like, no one's gonna hear that. No normal person's gonna hear that. Like, they're just gonna move on with their lives. Like, ain't no one gonna hear that. That's only gonna bother you. Like, even after hearing it, I was like, this, I couldn't get a fade on it, but like, it's like straight up, like, it doesn't take away from the production. Corey is legit. MVP. That's amazing. I love that, man. I'm sorry that I brought that up. Oh no. Oh no. He knows what he wants. I could totally hear a mashup or rock remix of this track. Oh yeah, for sure. Like especially with the vocals, it could go so ham. Shiki P says, wait, Shiki P says, don't worry, you'll be able to give a lot of critiques for mine today. Honestly, Shiki P, I love that for you. That's an amazing take. This means there are some really talented players here. Yeah, no, oh yeah, but one of the things that I love about like this community is like everyone is so supportive. That's the number one thing that I love. Everyone's so supportive of each other. Like there's a lot of like love here, and there's like that's what I love about this and doing this is like there's some of the coolest people that come to the live streams all the time, and it's always like a blast doing these. But the other thing is like everyone is like really talented too. Like, and that's the other thing like that's so cool about getting to know you guys, because everyone has like different backgrounds or where they're from or like where they came from and different stories, like, and that always fascinates me is like as like a from like a musician standpoint, like the number one thing that I always ask people, and I think that when it comes to like marketing and music and everything, is like, what's your story and how do you tell it? And do you tell it through your music? Do you tell it through who you are? And if that's not coming through, then that's something that could be expanded on. And I think that getting to know a lot of you guys and your stories, I think it's been really cool of a journey, you know? It's so much fun. Like, best dude I've heard from you, legit. It's really good stuff. Diff consistent sound vibe, everything just works. How does a post-it rack work on the back of a Plime? It just does. That's right. That's why I'm here. I always love hearing something I've never heard before. That's what I'm talking about. You guys are awesome. I took 2 classes on that. See? Exactly, buddy. Like, see what I'm saying? Like it's so important as like an artist, you know? Like, and I think just from a like, because it's really cool like that I also have a fellow classmate here, because like the school programming is really like some of the stuff like is really cool, that is taught through Berkeley, the program and whatnot. And I was doing these live streams like long before I even started the program too. Like I've been doing these live streams for like 4 years, and just like it's been really cool. Like now that I'm, you know, a lot more well versed in the business side of things, like to be able to kind of like share some of the stuff that I've learned just from doing my studies and apply it to doing these live streams and like helping people and all that stuff. And yeah, it's really cool. Go to community for sure. Like it's so much fun. Like, and it's crazy. It's like, it's small, but it's not at the same time. like for the size of like the channel, like the community is very large, which I love. It is what sets you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like everyone has a story. And I think that's important. Like, and even if you don't have a story, create one. Like, I think of like someone brought up the Angene. I always say the dudes who dress up with the polka dots, the that I didn't hear before, and then now I see them literally everywhere. The Angene did something. These guys, and like, what's crazy about these guys? It's all branding. Like, this is all branding, because. Like, the music's great, too. The music is also great. But, like, this is a number one example of, like, your story and how important it is to have some sort of story or something that's interesting about you. Because, like, They're just some Canadian guys that play microtonal music. Like, what makes them any different than the other Canadian band that does microtonal music? They're interesting. They're interesting. Their story, their branding, their imagery is very like in your face. Like you can't ignore it. There's a lot that's going on that's right. The bass guitar connected to the guitar, you know? Like there's like they created their story. Like they might not have had anything interesting about them. They're just two dudes that are microtonal, but because like in microtonal music is like the average person who listens to their stuff, they have no idea what that means. They have no idea what a microtonal like scale is. Like, they don't know what that is. They just think it looks cool and it's funny and it's fun. And the music, like, gets the move. And, like, they don't care about the other stuff. But all that adds up together to something that's worth sharing. And that they were able to curate a story that was resonating with a lot of people. And now they're doing tours and selling out concerts all over. Like, I got sent it from a friend of mine, for a childhood friend of mine. Like, this is how big they got. Like, a childhood friend of mine that I've never talked to, like, very rarely talked to, sent me them the other day. I was like, have you heard of these guys? Like, I know you're into music and everything like that, and they're, like, super mathy, and I think, I'd love to hear what you think, like, from a musician's perspective. And I was like, I got sent them. And I was like, yeah, of course I know about these guys. They're crazy. They're blowing up all over, you know? But yeah, sorry, I went on a tangent there. But yeah, anywho, but then going back to the Swamp Trimmer, like I think Swamp Trimmer invokes such a strong imagery, and even with your profile picture here, like having literally like a witch or like a wizard kind of like image like going on, and it's crazy like what branding, even if you just made that your brands like and did that and I know not everyone wants to be a musician on camera or like to do concerts and stuff like that, but like your brand could be like literally like it's like your concerts, like you decorate the stage like a swamp and you go on stage performing like a witch, like, and everyone would go like, whoa, what is that? Like, and that creates such a cool story to yourself. So food for thought, you know. Everyone knew the fight I had on call with YouTube today. Being a small channel trying to build and connect a community, and they keep pulling my tools and cutting my partnership. Yeah, YouTube doesn't want to talk to the average person. Like, YouTube, you need to be like a certain size channel before you even have like a representative for your channel and everything like that. And they don't want to listen to you. Like, they don't, like especially like a channel like my size, like 1,000 subscribers, like that's nothing in the grand scheme of things. So why the hell would they take my call to fix something, you know? Is getting things, especially, did you guys see as well, the other thing I wanted to talk about eventually, I debated on making a video on this, is that they're making the requirements, they're doubling the requirements to get monetized on YouTube. Like it used to be where you needed 1,000 subscribers and either 10 million short views in the course of I think it's like a 1 year period, or 4,000 watch hours in general, like for the whole channel, 4,000 watch hours. They're now making it 8,000 watch hours or 20 million short views on top of the 1,000 thing. So they're literally doubling the requirement to even see money from the platform. And it's sad for like, you know, a lot of creators, like, because like they run ads regardless of whether or not you monetize the channel. Like that's, YouTube runs ads on everything. Like, you see how many ads they run on some of these damn channels? It's just like crazy sometimes. And like as a creator, it kind of really sucks because it's like coming from someone who's like so close to hitting those benchmarks. Like it's really discouraging sometimes because you're like, it makes the goal of like making a living doing this like so much harder to do now. So it sucks, but yeah, that's the other thing, like YouTube, and it's because of AI they're doing that. It's because of AI. And AI is just making everything terrible, and I think YouTube has been not doing very well because of it. There's a huge group of people that can relate to you. Just got to find your group peeps. Exactly. Fun fact. No one's just speaking of the polka dot microtonal peoples. I don't know, as most review YouTube channels will give feedback tend to geared towards trap music and there's a lot of artists out there. Yeah. Your channel's insane, diverse sound palette. That's what I love. It's so much fun. Don't have to get everyone to like your music, just your tribe. Yeah. And that's what's beautiful about, like, you know, the music industry now in comparison to before, whereas everything was like, it's still artificial now, but like before, like your ticket to fame was you had to go through a record label, and you had to go to those like big cities like the LA or the New York. Like those are the only spots that you had to go through, because those were where all the label execs and everyone were, and you had to go, or Nashville is another place, and you had to go through there, or else you were not getting on tour. You were not doing any of these things. There was no social media to help like back up the shows. Like you had to go through a label in like the 70s and the 80s. But now, like, now that there's so many segmented communities and everything's online and everyone can create their own like subgroups, like you have your Discords, you have your Reddit, you have your 4chan, you got all these online community hubs that are able to share music, Facebook groups, Instagram groups, you got TikTok, even TikTok has a bunch of like community stuff just by the algorithm and like chats and everything like that. Like now you can make a tribe anywhere. That's the beauty of today. It's one of the only good things about today is like you could get a living from making stuff that is weird like this. But instead of like back in the day where you had to impress a label exec, and if they'd be like, oh, no one's gonna like this because this is like only EDM is popular right now, like you're not gonna get any funding and you're not gonna be shown or not gonna be able to get on tours, whereas like now you can do all that stuff because like you have the ability to monetize and build a community from scratch anywhere. So yeah, my branding is the color red. It's got to be a little bit more than that, Kashiki, more than red. Branding classes were fun. Yes, I love doing stuff like this. Might as well dark goth industrial. Yes, but that's a lot. See, that makes a lot more sense. My branding is grumpy. My uncle's here, guys. Let's go. You came here at the perfect time when I'm doing a whole rant about branding. Real quick, Aaron. Yeah, do what you got to do, man. And now people in Aurora, Iceland can be yeah, and you see that. Like that's the beauty of it. Like you think of like Aurora, right? Like Aurora is Iceland. Iceland. If I remember who's Icelandic, Laufey. I think Laufey is part Icelandic. Like what's Laufey? Nationality, I think. Yeah. Boom. She's born in Iceland. Yes. And she like massive artist she became. Like her music is so good. I love her music. She blew up because she has this, interestingly, like Laufey is a great case of how awesome the internet can be sometimes, because Laufey, look, 20 million monthly listeners from Iceland. Hi, kitty. My cat wants to upstairs. Look, 1.2 billion streams from the start, and a bunch of over hundreds of millions of streams here. Great music. Like you can't. Oh boy. Sorry, my cat, I don't know if you heard him, but he's great. But yeah, speaking of Iceland, yeah, great idea. Oh, Bjork, yeah. I didn't even think of that. Grumpy, yeah, honestly, my Uncle Fred doesn't, he used to play the trumpet. He doesn't make music, although he does have some musician friends. Hold on, let me let my wife know the cat wants to be let out. Hold on. Let me message or else the cat's gonna keep meowing. Can you let the cat out the door? I might have to be right back. My cat's on the wrong side of the door right now. I might have to go open the door. You're the man. Thanks for listening to Joey's Huge Just Thoughts minus the crash fit. I'm gonna eat an entire stick of butter now. That's, you know what? You're right, Uncle Fred. You're right. I just don't so I'll be right back, guys. Don't you worry. Hold on. That's a good point. I was only saying that, see, Uncle Fred, I was only saying that because I know she's right by the door. Gee willikers. We let the cats out, not Corey, I guess. Thanks, guys. All right, fine. I'll go let the cat. Hold on. I'll be back. Hold on. All right. I swear to God, the door's... The door was open! The door was wide open! He's sitting on the top of the stairs right now, laying down. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Never mind, the door was open. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, I love, he's amazing. That was, that, okay. Thank you. Oh my goodness. The cat, yeah, sorry, Teresa. The door, you have to be. We hope Corey gets an apology. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. Yes, yeah, there he is. He was just down here. I was holding on to him. Yes, he's very lazy. He's
Clearly, he wanted you to go up the stairs to
he
bring him
wanted
down.
he was here just literally like 10 minutes. My Uncle Fred says hi.
Hello.
Oh, the door. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. The cat is in control. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. Anywho, this live stream is very chaotic today. I'm so sorry.
Your mom is another cat right
Yeah, I have. By the way, there's two. This one's just quiet. Hold on. We have two cats in the vicinity right now. This one's just quiet. This one is on his best behavior. He's so good. He's so good. Oh my goodness, there's cat fur everywhere. My allergies are already killing me. But yeah, let me get back to actually what they're here for. Sorry. And sorry for this. That was a massive getting distracted. Oh my goodness. The cat thinks I bet I could get him up for no reason. Watch me. It's not surprising. Yeah, Uncle Fred. See, it doesn't surprise you, Uncle Fred, because you had like how many cats? You know what they're like. Like, I feel like because growing up with cats, you just like you just know what they just have their quirks, you know, and you just understand. You're like, yeah, that's something they do for sure. This is something became the Cat Lady channel. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Swamp Trimmer. But like other than that, like production wise, like I didn't hear anything that was like this needs to be changed or anything. Like drums are hitting really nice and up front. Really cool panning, stereo width going on here. Yeah, I genuinely I feel bad there's nothing else, but maybe food for thought about like dressing up as the as crazy as it might sound, dressing up as this profile picture really would, I feel like, and making content like that, that's, again, not everyone wants to do that, like the content game or like be an artist or whatever, but like, which I totally get. Some people just make music just because they just have fun doing it and they don't really care about like the getting the music out there or whatever. But like, if you did want to do that, I feel like that could be such a cool angle to take. Like, I think food for thought, honestly. Overall, the two was catchy. Yeah, earworm for sure. I just got a can of Coke from a vending machine in my lobby and it was Coke Zero. Aspartame is horrible. Wait, does Coke Zero have aspartame? Does it? Does Coke Zero really have it? I thought only Diet Coke had it. Wait, I could be wrong. You're probably right. Have aspartame? Aspartame? Yes, it does. I didn't know that. Wow. So then what's the difference between Diet Coke? Okay, difference versus Diet Coke. What's the difference? That's what I thought the difference was. I thought it didn't have aspartame. Coke Zero is made to taste like regular Coke. Diet Coke is its own unique lighter taste. They also use different. Interesting. Wow. All right. Yeah, Diet Coke only uses aspartame. Coke Zero uses like a mixture of aspartame and some other compound. I didn't know that. The more you know. The more you know. That or Kev. Yeah. Yeah, I think aspartame is nasty as hell, too. Like, I'm curious, does my drink that I normally have aspartame? And let's see, zero sugar, because I have the zero sugar one. It does. But it is alongside another one, another compound, so there's less of it, but still. Dude, here's a hint. All the zero sugar stuff is actually horrible. Look for low sugar. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I don't drink it often enough, but like, yeah. Anyway, that was quite the distraction from everything. That was a lot of fun, guys. But we have the free submissions now to go through, so let's get to it. Hell yeah, guys. Some people are very sensitive to it. I didn't used to be, but I am now. Yeah, I that makes total sense. Like, the whole, like, yeah, that's why there's always, like, so much, like, be careful when drinking diet soda, because it might still process it the same, and it's inconclusive with these kind of things. So, it's probably just good to just not drink soda in general. That's probably the right move. But yeah, we got, all right. Do we have any more? No, we don't. Okay, so today we are going to get back into the stuff. So we got a bonus track, 220 on album. Please start at 111. Got you. And also congrats on the release for the project. That was awesome. And thank you for sending it to me, by the way. That's so sick. Some people, yeah, I drink Maison Perrier sparkling water. To me, I just been opted. We have a water cooler that we get, and it's really sick. We buy those like big jugs, those like 5-gallon jug things we get, and it's like we have the water cooler where it automatically like it has the hot water and the cold water, and it's like it's really awesome. Like that's what we use. Why are we talking about soda? I honestly don't remember. Yeah, the song that I hate, Strictly Soda, dude. Tisk. Well, it's releasing in 5 months. Oh, well, thank you for sending it to me early. I'm honored. Let's go. All right, so here we are from the 1 minute and 11 seconds. Run it. There we go.
Another thing above my grief. I can't possibly think of it unto me. I would jump over the fence and hope that there is consequences. I would hope for you to hit me so I'd have a reason to leave. If you kill someone, I'd help you hide it. Tell the cops we don't know a thing about it. You know we're right, have you go after that. I'd have you go to the house that turned into ash. There I couldn't stay. I would have to run away.
How cool. That is Grief by Kashiki P. We got we got some triplet feel going on there. Let's go. That was Grief by Kashiki P.
This was a certified banger.
How fun. First off, Something we learned today is Gashiki P ain't no snitch. You can trust Gashiki P with the body. Oh god. Gashiki P ain't no snitch. Gashiki P knows that stitches or snitches get stitches. They said verbatim. They said, look, hold on. It says, if you killed someone, I'd help you hide it. Tell the cops we don't know a thing about it. Damn, Gashiki P, that's some hardcore stuff you got going on there. But first off, yeah, like the one thing that's really cool about Gashiki P's stuff is that they use like a vocal synth. And they kind of program all the notes from the vocal synth, and it creates this almost like borderline it creates a lot of this kind of borderline vintage sound with some of the sound design you have going on there. Damn, those are super dark lyrics. I like it. Didn't David do this already? Yeah, the dude with the David, the one with the 4, yeah. Yeah, you know what's crazy? What's sad is like his music, like it's unfortunate. His music was pretty good, and now we can't listen to it because it's like, oh man, dude is a creepo. Like dude is terrible. How about me, Scott? I would like some more high end on some of those synths, I'd say. When you go dun, maybe get rid of the now I would get rid of that tail at the end, the ringing. So you just do some like a mute automation there from the guitar, and so that when it hits on that next section, it just feels a lot more impactful there. Now it's like R. Kelly in the closet. Oh no! Yeah, I think a big part of it was just getting dun 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 dun. Like I want to feel more of that impact versus the dun 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 dun. Like more of the transients there would be really sick, and I think some brighter and maybe changing the sound, like having like a more power chordy kind of sound instead for the guitar elements there. I would give you a lot more punch. Yeah, and that squeak at the end there, I'd get rid of that as well from the guitar. So you might have to, if it's a MIDI instrument, you might have to render the audio, flatten the audio, and then just cut that out, and you'd be able to get rid of it. Yeah, other than that, cool stuff. Yeah, really cool stuff. Maybe more intensity in the background. Appreciate you, OJ McBaggins. Exactly. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think that would give it. I think it's some of the sound design, and I think one of the hardest instruments for a VST to get correct is a guitar, because it's just the guitar is just so hard to emulate with a plugin. It's like almost never done correctly, because there's just having a string instrument's just really hard to emulate, whereas like a piano is so much easier to emulate as a sound, because it's like the hammers hit pretty much similarly and whatnot. It's a lot easier, whereas the strings are a lot more like they have a lot more nuance to them. And I understand like piano technically has a string, but it's like it's a hammer hitting it, it's different, you know. Yeah, stay away from guitars unless you really want that sound. Yeah, like, and I know it's a lot easier said than done, because sometimes like tracking guitars, or like trying to get an actual guitar there is to play something is so hard. Sounds like a good video game track. There are some good, yes, there are like there was that one, I always forget the name of it. There's one that's really good, But it's also like it's like $100 though for it, but or in change. But there is one that's pretty decent. What is it called? Guitar plug-in. MIDI plugin. What is it? I think it starts with O. Yeah, Odin 2, I believe is what it is. Odin 2 is something, if I remember correctly, this is it. Maybe is Odin 2 what I'm thinking about? If I remember correctly. Like, I'm pretty
Welcome to the
Oh boy.
Solemn Tones channel.
Of course it doesn't allow you to like skip around, but I've heard of
Tones
Odin 2.
channel. My name is Maxim Solomon.
All right,
the
just,
bands
all right,
if
that's
crank
enough, that's enough. Yeah, that's probably the best.
minus more
pretty sure
humanized
this is it.
velocity layers. But when you're in swing down, back in the good. The riff
This
low
dude talks
pulse.
way too much.
Now what? Anything also
Yeah, you could do
off
bends and
the
everything.
weekend.
Yeah, Odin 2. Not sure I ever used it. That's what I've heard is pretty good. Some actually use the pressure of your keyboard. Yeah, this one I believe is velocity. Velocity, whatnot. It's funny. Everyone wants to call me today during the live show. I'm going to say, hey, on live. Sorry, everybody. It's the artist I kind of manage. So this might be business call. So no, we're good. We're good though. All right. But yeah, other than that, I'd say, yeah, just those things. That maybe check out Odin. I've never like. It sounds pretty good in the demo from what I've heard, but yeah. But it's also like 100 something. The best one. Those ones are the best ones to get. The one like let's see. Yeah, no, for sure. The ones that have the expression stuff. It's basically adding expression and pitch bend. Yeah! That's right. And like I understand like when it comes to like some people when it comes to like plugins, like $100 something for a plugin is like a lot, you know? Use Apple. Yeah, check out Odin. Like it could be worth checking out. That's the one that I've heard of personally. And it sounded pretty good from the demo that I heard.
Amps in
Like,
120 easy.
I-
But what
I
if you
really
all
wish-
at velocity 80 and crank makes them one?
I just wish that like it's like these tutorials sometimes just play the damn sound. Like if it's a showcase of what it does, just play it, dude. But anyway, Morning Sun, Skybird. So hi, this song is 2 days old. Okay, that's awesome. So it's rough. That's okay. Skybird. So we got Skybird on here. It's called Morning Sun. Let's run it. Yeah, let's see. I'm fortunate I could just pick up the guitar and play it. Like, but I understand that's not like feasible for everyone like to do. One minute 30 second mark. Thank you so much. That was Morning Sun by Skybird First off, love the melodic ideas you have going on here with the vocals. I think the chords are really nice. I like the... yeah, the melody that you have here I think is really strong. It's a very catchy melody. I think there are methods to gain VSTs. We most allow easy pirating. They need to support leverage and sales. That is true. But like, I think a big part of like one of the things, like, I personally don't have any pirated software, and I think a lot of it is due to the fact that, one, as a content creator, like, I gotta, like, if I make music off pirated software, I've seen that get messy. I was like, I don't want to deal with all that. And two, like, you also kind of, like, with companies like that, like, you want to support them ideally. And I understand not everyone could do that, but, like, supporting them to continue making cool stuff. Like, if you love this stuff, and I know you're saying to, like, justify the cost and everything like that, and that's why there's always, like, most of the time, like, you can get, like, some sort of return on, like, return the plugin or within a window and everything if you don't like it. But, like, it's another thing to, like, support the business, because, you know, as we already know, the music business is, like, already hard enough out here. So if they make stuff that we like, I think we should try to, like, help the business. But I understand why people do it. Like, I have no shame in people. Like, I know people all over the place that pirate. Like, even like the college that I went to was pirating their damn stuff. Like, some of the Wave stuff gets pirated everywhere. Like, the studio that I used to work out of, literally every like, at one point all of their plugins were pirated at one point, and I had to, like, work off of it, because what else was I gonna work off of? So like, it's all over the industry. It's more of a personal preference. Well, and you get updates. That's the other thing, is you get all the latest shit when you and you have actual support. So when things go wrong and everything like that, like, you're not like, oh shit, it's like you're kind of, like, screwed out of it. Or, like, some people get a new computer and all their plugins don't work anymore. Like, I don't run into that because I own them, you know? Like, that's one of the positives. So I get it. But yeah, I definitely agree. There needs to be, like, that's the number one thing I was going to say, Absol, is the vocals. The low mid frequencies feel like they're cut out, and we need a lot more of those low mid frequencies in the vocals. They sound very thin and tinny and very bright. I think less, like, I'd have to hear it with, like, bring back a lot more of those low mids frequencies in the vocals, because they just sound so thin. Let me make sure it's turned off. It's also a little on the quiet side. Also, I would like something to keep to kind of make it groove a bit more. Maybe some sort of, like, a hi-hat element, something to make it move more, because right now it feels like it's dragging. The kind of, like, 909 drum machine sounds going on, it feels like a little bit mismatched with the sound. I would even opt for a more stacked vocal than this. Like, you could stack the vocals way more, I think. Pan them far out. So cool. I think the melody is so strong. I think the production, now you just got to make the production as cool as the melody. I think now it's just a matter, I like the openness of it, but it still feels it's dragging. It needs something to make it more like that, it's moving more in the production, and I feel like it's not there yet. So, like, adding a bit more of this production, I think, would go a long way. The low mids would go a long way. Stacking the vocals would go a long way. And having all those in conjunction, I think that would put you in a good spot. Thank you so much for submitting, Skybird. Yeah, would try to sync the layers more accurate. Yeah, I think that becomes less of an issue if he did do more stacks. Like you still got to make sure they're tight, but then at the very least, that stack sound, like, you kind of want them to be a little bit off. When there's vocal layers, it's unclear which to prioritize. That's a good point too. Make it easier for listener use of reverb. Yeah, having a dedicated, like with certain stacked vocals, it's good to have one that's pan dead center, and you treat that differently than the others vocals. Like you tend to send the backgrounds to a more reverb on the background vocals than the lead vocal, and like your delays and stuff like that. So that there is a differentiating thing when it comes to that. So yeah, I try to use the live bass guitar if I can get it to sound right, but it doesn't always come out the way I want it. I totally get that. Like I find it depends on the genre for me. Like if I'm doing like pop production, or if I'm doing like pop stuff, or like more on the EDM side, or then I tend to opt more for like a synth bass. Whereas like if I'm doing my metal stuff that I have, I definitely I go for the bass guitar 10 times out of 10, and because it just makes more sense for that. And sometimes like R&B, when I do R&B productions, it could go either way. That's where I'm like more on like, if it sounds good as the bass guitar, then it works. But if it sounds better as like a synth bass, then I use that instead. So yeah, totally get that. And I have been known to have used pirate bass in 1999. Hell yeah! The grassroots music industry is pretty predatory. You have kids' parents dropping 2K on tech so they can try music production, then they blow up tons on soft. Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. The whole music industry, just in general, is a fucking ass. I remember the Napster days. Yeah, fortunately they're. I don't know if that's. Yeah, fortunately they're over. Like, believe it or not, like Napster days were like with Napster, with the digital downloads and everything, that shit was way more ass than Spotify was. So that's the only thing. If you had to compare, like, unfortunately Spotify is better now. It's better now, unfortunately. As crazy as that sounds. Just had this conversation about vocals. Mid-range is so key to capture right. Yeah, dude, like, that's what a lot of tutorials, I always say this, it's like all mixing tutorials, like, that I've found, like, most mixing tutorials online will give you, like, oh, do this, cut this, and do this, and that's how you get the perfect vocal every time. And it's like, that's not how it works. Like, I find a lot of the times, like, instead of with vocals, instead of cutting, I end up using multiband compression a lot more. Because I find, like, if you use an EQ and you do something like, hold on, let's see. Like, I'll literally, since I just have this pulled up, I'll just, all right, I guess not. This is so, all right. I love this. Maybe I have, I did a lot of sessions the past few days. Sorry, guys, I had to scroll down a bit. But, okay, there we go. I'm loading up a session. But, yeah, I'll show, like, this is what everyone shows to do with your vocal templates. And it's, like, so annoying because like, it's one of those, like, you have to, like, tell people, it's like, don't do this, even though everyone's telling you to do it. It's like, this is bad advice. Do not listen to this. This is not helping you. This is making your life 20 times more difficult. Maybe I could show here. All right. So what they'll tell you to do is some shit like this. Hold on. Like, all right. They'll see, do I have the Pro Q up on here? Show, yeah. So they'll tell you to do something like this, where they'll say, all right, thanks. Now Pro Tools loads. Thanks Pro Tools. Well, all right, this should be EQ. Yeah. Anywho, here we go. This is what most vocal templates will show. They'll be like, all right, guys, what you want to do is put a low cut around 120, and you make it real steep. And then you do this low shelf here to like 500 hertz. You do this. And then they'll randomly have weird notches, like in like 2K, or like 8K. And then this is what they do. And then this is what most vocal templates will tell you to do. And this is terrible advice. And when I find the amount of sessions that I find that have this like this exact EQ chain on everything, is like you'd be so surprised at how many people like have this exact vocal chain on like all of their vocals, and you're like, bro, like you can't do this like this. Like, this does not work for every vocal. This is terrible advice. Like, bro, if you want to see the EQ that I normally do for vocals, like for digital EQ, like most of the time I'm like, okay, I just cut out the sub frequencies and like find resonant, like if there is like a harsh resonant frequency, like you have to find, like listen and then find it and then get rid of it and make it dynamic. Like, this is what I typically like have on a vocal. And then what I use to boost, instead of using this, like this digital EQ to boost, like I'll use either a, I really like the SSL, the E channel. The SSL E channel is really saucy. I really like this, the high end of this. Like, I'll use this as an EQ, so you could mess around with the lows, the low mids, the all of this, and dial it in with knobs, because then it's a lot less. It's still visual, but it's a lot less so than this crap. But like, my ultimate favorite EQ for vocals is this shit. It's free for the UAD stuff. Sometimes they have it on for free. This shit is like the sauce. The fucking, where is it? The Pultec EQP. This shit sounds so good on vocals. And you can't see anything. It's a boost and attenuate, and you can use them in conjunction. That's what they're built to do. And like having a nice sheen on the vocal, like on the top end here, and then you can use this if you want some more low mids. You can widen the band, like you can cut the low mids if you feel so inclined. And it's a lot of times this sounds really good when you do this in conjunction with each other, because they create a special curve. That's what the Pultecs are known for, is by boosting and attenuating at the same time. It creates a really nice curve for the vocal, for just the EQ in general. And yeah, I find myself like doing more stuff like this and using these knobs, because you're not using your eyes as much, because you don't see the waveform and whatnot. You're like listening, you're using your ears. And I much prefer like these analog emulation for EQing vocals. And yeah, most of the time people are cutting way too much low mids out of it. Like, if you're going to tame your low mids, like you use like a multi-band compressor. And like, this is what I tend to do. You'll use something like Fab Filter is pretty cool, but most people have the wave stuff. So waves, like you literally just attenuate. You don't need any of the other frequency bands. Like, you could use just the lows and this, and then just mess around with this and tame the low mids here, and have it a lot more consistent, like by compressing them, because it'll keep the volume more consistently, and then you could lower it so that it's not completely cutting out everything. It's evening them out first and then cutting slightly, because then you have to cut a lot less. So, because it's taming everything. That's what I do. But anywho, yeah. Long tangent. Today's just filled with those. I'm sorry, guys. Like, to me, that sounds way better. Like, when it comes, I hate like vocal tutorials that tell you EQ your vocal this way, because there's no like right way to do it, you know? Oh my goodness, the amount of stuff that I missed. I'm sorry, guys, in the live stream chat. Studios pirated. So yeah, no, studios all over. Oh, Absol, you'd be surprised. There are major studios that have shit pirated. Pirate Bay. I have when I was like in high school, used Pirate Bay. I can't even lie. My brother used to pirate shit all the time with uTorrent. A lot of torrents to choose from. Movies. Just had this conversation about vocals and mid ranges. So yeah, hats would be big. Yes, definitely. I get screeners from my brother moving industry. That's so sick. But did you ever have you ever like gotten like sync placements through him? Because your stuff, like, you have industrial music. I wouldn't be like, it's very movie trailer-esque type stuff. Like, have you ever like, or is he like in a different part of that sector? Come halfway through the verse. Yeah, exactly. Like the hi-hats. Yeah. Use the reference. Super precise, bespoke the vocalist. Hard to cut the low as well, maintaining the mids. That's why I always opt for like the multi-band compression is like, to me, is like the easiest way to solve that issue. Yes, like no like download Limp Bizkit break stuff. Yeah, I used to have LimeWire. I never had Napster. I had LimeWire. Used to have LP and HP when I was a kid. Finesse the test. Yeah, finesse the test to get press the rest. That's right. How to use a multiband compression in lieu of EQ. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I showed. I got you. Viruses were so harmless back then. Now people give you. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now your shit's ransomed off and shit. Yeah. You can't. They ain't playing around now. No comb filter on the master. No. Oh boy. Yeah, the amount of viruses I got trying to download shit back in the day. That's why I don't even bother anymore. I'm like, I can't. That looks so wrong. The EQ is terrible. M class for quick EQ gain stage and a move to barely use faders. Yeah, dude, there's nothing wrong. Peaks and valleys. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of just using your ears like less. And sometimes that vocal EQ that I showed, maybe it does work. Maybe there is a lot of low mid mod, and multiband compression is not doing enough to be able to tame those kind of things. Like, and that's possible. Like, that is very possible. I have the Pultec saucy stuff. The Pro Q, you did usually that, but without the high boost, random notches, and the snare. Then I guess the second is the high. I would assume that's the intention on the templates. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. For the re-EQ, yeah, on the track most of the time. But it's like Fab. I'm pretty sure I'm familiar with that. Finding the template suits you. Yeah, totally. Templates are a good starting point. But I think like even with that EQ, like I just think it's not even a good starting point. That's the thing. Like I think it gets new mixers in a bad headspace because they're thinking, okay, this is something I could slap on each time. Like it's not how it works, you know. Like that's why I don't like templates like that where it's like, oh, you should cut this, or like a rule of thumb is this because like I find myself some vocals I'm boosting the low mids like I'm boosting the low mids because I feel like there's none of them and I have to make up for it because they recorded too far from the microphone or like whatever like mic that they use, like it just wasn't capturing the presence enough in the low mids, like, and I find myself having to boost it sometimes. No sick placements yet, but we'll work towards that after school. Totally. To use the multiband. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Hearing mouse farts from across the street. Your condenser mic. Yeah. Yeah. My favorite templates are the ones from Abletunes. Those really taught me a lot. Yeah, and I think like there is some merit in having, you know, templates and whatnot. I think there is like, because it is good to know like a rule of thumb, but I think like I guess maybe it's more or less because like a lot of people like tend to, when they have templates, like don't actually learn the reasoning behind it and take it verbatim, like for this is what you need for every single time, and it's a case by case basis for sure. Like you gotta, like the number one thing is you gotta use your ears. Like that's what you gotta do, you know? Like if you don't use your ears, then you're gonna be making a bunch of EQ decisions that are not, you know, that are not good. Like objectively, they hurt the mix instead of help. So we got Millhouse by Toy Musica. Let's run it. If I remember correctly, this is Absol's submission, right? Yes. Cool, let's run it. That's a cool instrumental. I love it. I love it. That was Millhouse by Toy Musica. How cool. That was cool.
This was a certified banger.
Really cool sound design going on here. I think that this kind of like glitch-esque, like hard panned elements you have going on here is so cool. Like, drums super up front. It's got a really interesting swing to it. Like, it's very different, you know? It borderline almost has like a drill feel, but it's not. Turn it on, plug and turn it off. Why did they do that? A lot of reverse engineer. Yeah, I think like I think of there's this one template. It was from a famous engineer that a friend, like a artist that I used to work with. He basically that's like became his template because we reverse engineered it. And yeah, that's we did that literally in the studio. Like we were like reverse engineering. It's like, why does he have it this way? Like what is this actually doing? And what's the logic behind X, Y, Z? And when you understand the logic behind it, like that helps way more than like just having a template. Because it's like, oh, he's using an opto compressor here instead. Like, why is he doing that? And understanding that reasoning more or less, yeah, than just having a compressor there, it's like, it helps a lot. Yeah, I would use that one in my track. Yeah, it is really cool. I've been struggling with the drums a bunch, changing bits and bobs to keep it dynamic. Yeah, it is very dynamic. I'd have to say, like, one thing that I wish for the track, if I had to say anything like critique-wise, is like the 808. I feel like sometimes maybe it's just like the sound of the 808, but I wish I got more of the note. Like more in this part here, like yeah, it seems like the cut. Yeah, right. I don't know why I've been I'm on a weird old speaker. I assumed it was that attack too short. Maybe it's the delay, the decay. Maybe it's the decay. Maybe it's a little bit too short. Maybe having like a little bit longer decay on it could be what I would do. Like have like a slight longer decay on it. Maybe it's the fact that they conflict with the root note of the kick. Is that? Yeah, the kick does have is very. Maybe if you opted more for like a kick that had less like sub in it, and that could be maybe that's what it is. Like if you had like a kick drum that is like more tight and doesn't have like sub frequencies, and it's more of like a knock, and you opt for the 808 to take that sub frequency space and allow it to take that instead. Maybe that is what you're talking. Maybe that is causing that. That is possible. Yeah, because listen to the kick drum here. It does have a lot of sub in here. Although that is the 808. Yeah, when that 808 gets low, it like one thing episode, maybe it's also some of the notes that you have. Like you might need to take it up the octave at times, because like 808s have like, and just the nature of just how 808s work, because they operate in a very low frequency space, and our ears, once you get past a certain point, it starts to get very difficult to perceive the difference in notes when you get certain point, like, because the human hearing, right? Let's get rid of this. Human hearing is really like we can hear at the absolute best of our hearing. We could hear from like 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. Like, and that's like when you're first born. Most of us who are like not 0 years old probably hear closer to like to this, like to like 17K ish or like 18K ish. So this is what most people hear, and this probably a little closer this way too. Like this is closer to what we can actually hear and perceive. Like you're not going to be able to hear higher than this. Like the older you get, the more this goes like this. The older you get, that's just how hearing. That's just what it is. And the thing is, when you get to 808s, like they operate very much in like the 60 hertz to like 40 hertz area a lot of the times, like or like even as far, like this 80 hertz all the way to like 40 and 30ish. But when you get down around here, like when you get down to a certain point with frequencies, like it's still technically a note, but like our ears can't really distinguish it other than rumble. Like it becomes like our ears don't hear a note anymore, and it becomes like a rumble instead to us. And so sometimes if it gets too low, like you're not going to be able to hear the note. So sometimes and that's something that what I always do when I do go to program an 808, right? Let's just load up an 808 plugin just right off the bat. Watch. I'm literally going to put this, let me turn this down because that shit gets loud. Like, right, so we get here. See, notice, can you tell the difference between this and this? Probably yes, right? Note-wise, you could probably tell the difference between these. You could probably tell the difference, but how about these? These are two different notes. If it's in a dense mix, like you're not going to be able, like it's like our ears are not, like you can't determine the difference really. You know what I'm saying? Like what's going on? Remember me? No, I don't. I don't. But yeah, it could be a case that your 808s, it's like you can, like it's very, but you can tell the difference, but like in realistically, if I'm like, okay, which one's higher in pitch? And I played them both. And I played them. Okay, ready? Which one's higher in pitch? Although this is 50-50. Like, that's not really fair. Ready? I'm going to play them. Ready? Here's note number 1. Note number 2. Which one's higher? Yeah, times written bass on a track including me, it's one note above or below. Yeah, that's why sometimes you just got to put it up the octave. I have near perfect pitch. You know, it's funny. OJ McBaggins, you're correct. You are correct. Okay, ready, OJ McBaggins? Let's make it even harder. Ready? How about this? Although I could tell that too easily. Never mind. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. I think it's because that's not. I could tell these. That was pretty easy, actually. Yeah. Although OJ McBaggins, you got that one wrong. The second one was higher. One was the first one was F. I played F sharp higher. Well, it was one was the note F. The second was the note F sharp. But regardless of the fact, like that just proves my point. That proves my point. Like when you get to a certain point, like it's just sub frequencies. Like how sub frequencies work is it's like a sine wave, right, that oscillates at a certain rate, and the slower you get, like it becomes less of a perceived of a note. That's why you ever notice, like, okay, look, if you make a metronome, right? Like if you have a metronome in a track and you make the metronome, or Ableton was better at showing this. Look, I'm going to literally have a metronome here. Where is it? Of course it's not playing. Why isn't the metronome playing? Where? How come? All right. Well, we'll get to a metronome playing. How about over here? Do you guys hear a metronome? Because I do not. That's annoying. Yeah, how come the metronome is not playing? Boo! Boo! Well, basically what I was going to show was, like, if you have a metronome without a limit, let's see. If we could do this metronome. Yeah, the fastest it'll let you go. Yeah, that's not going to show what I'm talking about. But if you play a sound at a certain speed, it ends up becoming a note, because that's how sound works. It's like a sine wave that ends up like oscillating at a certain speed. So like if you play a sound and you play it faster, it turns into a note. And Ableton can show this, because you can go like mad high with this. It's so annoying that I can't show you guys this. Yeah, why would this metronome not playing sound? Ableton. Any Ableton users? Yeah, not usually. I'm sorry. Yeah, enable only while record. Oh, maybe that's what it is. It says only while recording, maybe. And then it still doesn't work. All right. Well, anywho, you guys get the idea. That's what it is. But yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah. Sounds sped up into becoming note. Let's see. Yeah, that's so annoying. Oh well, I tried. Sorry guys. Anyway, we're gonna move on to the next one. Should do a Q&A stream. I totally would be down to do something like that. It's just, I guess, for the algorithm purposes, like I think a very small fraction of people would like that, but I don't care. I mean, I'd still do it anyways. So this is Reaper session, granular test. So extreme randomization and rupture variation, post-awareness, stages, preparation. This is start at 1 minute from Zorg. How cool! So that's Zorg's track. That's the 1 minute 30-second mark. Zorg is awesome.
This was a certified banger.
Have a good night, Uncle Fred. Appreciate you for sticking around. Really cool. I think like the first off, so you've been messing around with granule synthesis lately, Zorg. Super cool stuff. Like, yeah, it's really interesting. Always sonically, because like one thing with Zorg is he uses like actual real vinyl records and like chops up and records them and puts effects on them and stuff like that, which is always why you get like the vinyl set crackling and all that is actually real. What if the last 14 is silencer? Let me see. I mean, I could. No, it's literally silence. It's literally silence here. Let's see. Yeah, it's literally silence. Just make sure to chop off the end in there, Zorg. Put 3 fingers in. Yeah, I saw that as well. Only Big Bag, it's the 3 fingers that they can't put in front of. Guys, I'm not AI. See, I don't think an AI can emulate me. I think I'm too crazy for that. Although I say that now, and then they do it perfectly. Got that FIFA. Hell yeah, Zorg. Yeah, honestly, yeah, one of the stuff that's always like really cool, the production stuff, like it's always really ominous. Like I think overall, like the string section stuff that does kind of come in and out there, I think it adds such a cool texture. I don't know why. It reminds me of what is that? This reminds me of like a SpongeBob. Like I don't know why it reminds me of this, but I think of like when SpongeBob was or Squidward was like all alone, like that chaotic singing. I don't know why. I feel like this would be the perfect soundtrack to put behind that. Hell yeah, Zorg. Really cool stuff. The granular synthesis. Hell yeah, man. It's fun to mess around with that stuff. I have like this one plugin called Portal that has like some granule stuff, like delays that you can use for stuff, and I think it's really cool. I just haven't used it in forever because it's not like very practical at times, but it's always really cool. Always digging the ambience. No, he's such a like I love that his stuff is just so not normal. And I love it. I hate that I know exactly the scene you're talking about. Doesn't it seem like he would fit perfectly? Giuliano's in LGN, how badass. Like, I know you guys collab a lot, but it's always fun hearing this. Let's run it. This is techno shit. Drum's punching like a motherfucker. Ooh, nice bass. Hell yeah, guys. Okay. Yeah, really love the kicks in the drum programming you have going on here. I could tell Giuliano's pick the notes because he really loves him some it's a very Giuliano's melody. Encoded. Oh, that part is so sick. one thing, like as far as the critiques go, the only thing I would say is like I wish that the melody synth was more in the track. Like it feels like it's a little bit too loud. Like in favor of having more of the punch of the drums in the mix, like lowering that. Maybe even having more reverb on it just in general. And I know you're doing that automation, but starting off with like from a standpoint of having a bit more reverb on there before it goes like to your automation and everything like that, I think would make it feel closer. And you could even still have a light sidechain to some of that synth stuff going on. Maybe not, because then you get rid of the transient. Ignore that. And now we just need Julianos to go on and go on the track, and he's gonna be like, "My name is Julianos. My name is Julianos." My name is Julianos. Hell yeah. I wish I knew how to speak German, but I do not. I'm sorry, Julianos. You have to teach me the swear words. It's funny. My wife's sister, is pretty fluent in German. She learned from. She's probably one of the only people who's actually learned a language off Duolingo. She's probably one of the only people who've ever managed to do it. But also she watched a lot of things about Germany, and I think she actually went to Germany eventually. But yeah, she's actually pretty fluent in Germany. And if you teach me some curse words in German, like I can impress. She'd probably be like, "Do you know what you just said?" Knowing Julianos, he'd probably tell me to say the most unhinged shit, and he'd be like, "Yeah, no, it means like today is a magnificent day. That's what it means." And I'll go to say it, she'd be like, "Oh my god!" And if you did that, Julianos, that'd be hilarious. I wouldn't even be mad. Thank you so much, guys. We're going to move on to the next one. Oh, wow. Yeah, oh my goodness. Wow. We had a lot of cool stuff, guys. You guys are awesome. Oh boy. We got Glizzy, OJ McBaggins, Eusapia, Geode, Augur's Audio Cult, Big Papa Intricate, love it. Belsa Possession. That's what I have as far as the queue. I love that you guys are talking a completely different language, and I'm so lost, but I bet it's great. All right, so this guy, his name is Glizzy, so we already know this is about to be amazing. It's called ... We already know this is about to be awesome. I'll turn this down just in case. We got a nice ascending little thing. Okay, this is serious. I had to be careful just in case it was some crazy shit. This is actually pretty solid for a track named Glizzy. I love it. I hear the vision. That was actually really good. That was a song called Glizzy. I didn't know what to expect. I was like, this could be anything, man. Like this could be anything. Like this is a song called Glizzy. I could get the most unhinged shit. Yeah, this is BandLab. This is BandLab for sure. Like I really like the vocals. Like the vocal melody and the performance, I think is really sick. Like I know he was doing some sort of vocal chopping. I think the biggest thing as far as like critiques go for this is the sound design. Some of the elements, I know you're using BandLab, but like having this like produced like would go so hard. Maybe even have like an open hi-hat there instead of a closed one. I like the bass line. Like I could tell like you're one of those people, dude, that like has an that's his artist name is Glizzy, sorry. That you're one of those people that has like a really, really good ear. And is really good at arrangements, but probably struggles, correct me if I'm wrong, struggles to get the sounds that you have in your head on paper. This is what it sounds like to me. So what I would say, I would say changing some of those elements. I think the bass, I don't like that guitar sound. I think you could opt for a different sound for that. The drum samples, I think you could swap out. I would definitely swap out those drum samples. You can get free drum samples. There's Reddit r/drum kits or something like that. There's a bunch of like drum samples on there that you could download for free. That I would recommend checking out that and replacing some of these sounds. You can get like drums shots. Like there's a bunch of like these like, or like a drum plugin. Like a Superior Drummer or something along those, Easy Drummer or something along those lines that I think would go much harder. But I don't, they wouldn't work with BandLab. But I think BandLab is cool starting out, but I think eventually you're gonna have to, if you want to continue to progress in getting better at doing production and everything like that, I would recommend investing in a DAW eventually, because you're going to this is a really, really good idea, and I feel like BandLab is limiting you. I feel like BandLab is really, really limiting you here. That's really all I got. Like, I think it's really good. This is this is a really good idea, but the sound design, I think, is what's ruining it for me. Like, I think if you change the the sounds and the samples of the drums, like this idea that you have would go from like here to here, like instantly. Yeah, Lunch 77. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Like he's got some crazy cool shit. Yeah. Like Lunch 77, dude is a beast. Like yeah. So we got Blame It on the Hash by OJ McBags. His stuff is good. Snare variation, layering, and more. Yeah, totally. Sold me my music with supermarket music. I mean, I don't know about that. OJ McBaggins. I don't know about that. Probably use it to find one shots so you don't get overwhelmed by packs. Totally. Be back to drum barons. Yeah, I mean, makes total sense. Like you could, like, and that's why I like Splice too. Like I use Splice for drum samples all the time. But like when it comes to like rock samples, I feel like Splice is not good. Splice is good for like EDM and pop and hip hop samples. But when you do like for like drum packs, but when you get to a point where for like rock, I think you'd be better off getting something like from Get Good Drums or like, you know, there's some drum what is that called? Drumforge, I believe, is really good for like rock stuff. For the Drumforge, you get your sample packs and whatnot. You could do these stuff, and they're usually not anything crazy expensive. Like, Joe, want a sec? Actually, you know, dude is actually he's a beast of an engineer. I just worked with him on a, let's see, George Lever, Joey Sturgis. I mean, you got all these big names. But Andrew Wade's another big one, Matt Greener for August Burns Red, like math rock stuff. Like, check out this, because, hi. And I am. They're not crazy expensive for what it is. You get drum shots. It's like you just sample replace. It's easy. Get Good Drums. Get Good Drums. That's what I have. Get Good Drums, GGD. It functions more like a plugin. You would need to they are on the more expensive side. They have like, you can also get one shot stuff too from them if I remember correctly. Drum libraries, groove packs. Yeah. But their stuff sounds really good. I actually own this one. My drums that I have like are actually like Modern and Massive 2. Like is on this record, like listen to the time. It's literally fake drums. Like listen to the
The weight on my chest won't let me breathe.
That's Modern and Massive too. Like like the drum samples sound awesome. Welcome back, Skyrim Fox, to help make my vote better like you told me to. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah, I'd say this is like a plug-in stuff. Like the other stuff, like they're still premium stuff. Like they're more they're like this sounds really good. It's good if you're looking to program MIDI because it has like automatic like velocity controls in there. So if you fed it something that has like the same velocity, which a lot of times like if you made something like on like a notation software or something and you implement it into it, it's gonna all of a sudden it's gonna create a more human, like you can humanize it in the actual plugin itself instead of having to mess around with the velocity and everything. Like it's built in. So the automatic, you could set those parameters and how drastic of a difference. Yeah, see, Fluid Plus Tech as realistically models the way that drum cymbals and recording spaces react during live drummer performance. Like it's literally built into it. Whereas the other ones are just drum samples you just put into whatever MIDI, but you're not going to get that same like you could still load in, if I remember correctly, you could load in samples to this and it makes it feel a lot more human. This sample was sample contest number 2 sample. Yeah, now it's mixed. Now it's actually mixed, dude. It's mixed. But anywho, we're at OJ McBaggins. Let's not get too far. We're gonna get to his track. Hold on. There we go. Oh, we got vocals. That's me right there. That's my job in the band right here.
Your pretty face, but your skulls and bones. Get your shitty out, get your shit and go. Your pretty face, but your skulls and bones. Every time you down, get your shit and go.
Dude, this shit sounds crazy. Yeah, dude's just jamming. Yeah, so that's OJ McBaggins blaming on the hash. How badass. No, yeah, OJ McBaggins, he's a beast of a bass player. And the vocalist, dude, has a really awesome tone. Like his rasp that he has when he's like, don't he know? He's got this like super raspy vocal that sounds really awesome.
And bones,
Gold and bones.
get your shit and go.
Yeah, dude, I think, and it's funny, it's like sometimes some of the best shit just comes when you're just like joking around and like fucking around in the studio. And so apparently what he's saying is like in 2014 that he was just messing around in the studio, like it's a scratch track, no real vocals, just fooling around. Him and his friends built their first real studio in an old wedding dress shop. That's pretty funny. imagine people shopping for wedding dresses and you're like, high, sky high, going into the falsetto there, which is awesome. Overheads for cymbals and overall ambiance. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like with two overheads that makes sense because like you don't get a lot of the kick isolation, but it's like it's it's clearly like you're jamming out. Like you're not looking for like professional anything here. I dig it a lot. I'd say if I had to mix it, like I'd say compression on the vocals would allow you to even out some of the dynamics there. Obviously having some more separation of the kick and snare would be awesome, but again, you had two overheads. Can you do? You can't really. Like that's when something like sample replacing would be like would benefit this greatly, is using something like a SSL SSD what was this SSD? I think it's like Trigger 2 is what it's called. Yeah, Trigger 2. Here we go. By Steven Slate Drums. Like this is where this kind of thing would benefit you a lot, is if you did want to have like go back and mix this kind of thing, which I know OG McBags is like, it's a vibe, that's just what it is. But in theory, if you wanted to go back, like you could use a plugin like this and detect where the transients of the kicks and the snares are in the recording, and then you could sample replace them, and it sounds really natural and whatnot. So that's one way to go about it. If I had to think like, oh, if we need more kick and snare, like that's what I would do. Okay. Yes, Katie. I know the door's open, by the way. You know the door's open. Yeah, looking to catch the moment. I guess success with bass. Nah, it's super groovy bass. I think it's so sick. 15 really sounded. It's like 15 years old. That's kind of crazy. That's blowing my mind right now, Jimmy Baggins. That's making me feel old, dude. That can't be 15 years old. No. Nah, it's sick. That's what I would do. I mean, if you had to replace, because I think that would boost the mix like a lot, as having those elements in there. I think would do like literally, it would make it sound night and day mixing wise, and give you a lot more control. But yeah, I got a few thousand tracks. I don't care that much, dude. That's crazy. So we got Eusapia. YouTube suggested, hell yeah. Who here is still here? I'm just curious. Like who's here who's submitted a track we haven't gotten to yet? I know Intricate was here. So we got, let's run it. This is Desert Festival official music video. Geode's here, hell yeah. I was just curious. Oh, okay. You're good, Geo. Yeah, some brutal. Oh, some of you guys are on Twitch. What's going on, Twitch people? Sorry, guys. I check the YouTube chat a lot more often. What's going on, everybody, on Twitch? Yes, any genre is allowed. There we go. That was Desert Festival official music video. Cool stuff, guys. We got some real heavy.
This was a certified banger.
Metal stuff. I hope you guys over there on Twitch are still good. Listening only. Oh, what does that mean? I don't know I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I'm not really good at this Twitch thing, guys. I'm sorry. I get you. I'm so bad at the, like Twitch, so I don't know how the community works like that. But yeah, really cool stuff. We got some heavy metal, like some screaming vocals, which, you know, I love me some screams. I do screams myself. It's a fun fact. So really cool production just in general. Like the drums are going ham with the blast beats, which is always fun to hear. What I would say as far as like critiques go on this, mainly I'd say in the mixing, and this could be YouTube's compression. I think the vocals sound a bit thin. Yeah, I agree. It does sound like they are a bit too much reverb on the vocals. It could very well be that they are maybe too far away from the mic. And I think that's, especially when you're doing screams, like it could be very much the fact that like when he's doing the vocals, the microphone like might have been peaking. So he went further back from the microphone, which sometimes it's like, depending on the room, you can get away with that. But like sometimes it's maybe not necessarily microphone placement for the gain, but for the gain of the microphone. So messing with that instead. So that could be causing that. But I think mainly it's probably because of the mixing, that the vocals just need some more low mids and just some compression just to bring them up front in the mix. Some more punch out of those drums could go a long way, but I think that might be YouTube's compression. That might not necessarily be the mix. 3 hours ago is crazy, by the way. Congrats on the release, dude. Oh, it's a smoke. Oh, smoke a Tide Pod. Oh, okay. Yeah, super sick. I love it. Drop a scream in the key of A minor. Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna do a scream in A minor? See, I'm always a half step off. It bothers the shit out of me. I was like, this word is. I can't do screaming and like that thing. So, hi guys, what's going on, Trabuke? What's good? Throat sing scream. Oh yo, going down and like, oh yo. I wish I could do that. That'd be so fun. The Mongolian throat singing would be awesome. One day. Well, thank you so much, dude, for submitting. You rock. Did you already listen to Glizzy? Hell yeah, I did, Trabuke. Hell yeah, I did. Glizzy was amazing, by the way. Dude, you had me. I was like, I don't know if this is about to be like memeing on me or whatnot. You had me like nervous. I was like, the artist name was. Oh yeah, that's sick. What? Wait, what? It's me from some Blender practice early to that's badass. What? Hell yeah! That's awesome. So Geode made this in Blender. That's badass. What? I'm gonna have to make that a community post. I hope you know. The song is planned to be in the EP. Okay, which is still coming. I'm trying to make the songs flow into each other better before. Yeah, totally. And sometimes it's good to just finish the songs and then, like, when you go to master the project, like, put them all in one session and then do, like, the transitions in before, and you can mess around with the song order. And I feel like that's always the best way to go about, like, the song order. This song in particular is going to get the transitions between the sections improved and whatever's y'all in chat say. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, Glizzy was, it was like probably like 3 or 4 tracks ago. No, you're right. It was literally 3 tracks ago. You are on the money. You're good. Absol's a real one. Absolute legend. Let's hear it. Something personal. Nice guitar sound. Ooh. Got 2-5-1 chords going on. I'm not surprised, Gian. I'm not surprised. They gotta sell their DAW somehow, right? I'm actually really impressed with that VST sound. That was 1 minute 36 mark. Thank you so much. How badass is that production?
This was a certified banger.
How badass was that? Like the chords in there, like you got the 2-5-1s going on in the track. You got the like the keys sound so good. The bass doing the octave. I love when an octave does a nice like octave jump is always so awesome. Like it would be so cool to get a real bass player on this. That would go so ham. It was like anybody who plays bass who can play this lick. The only person I know that could play that shit charges. That's the only problem. The dude is disgusting on the bass. He's like, oh my god. Yeah, overall, I think the production is very well put together. Nah, don't even worry about Gio. Like you don't need that. Like that's one thing. Like dude is. Oh my goodness. I wonder if I have any demos of his stuff. I have to remember. I don't remember his name, but I know like because I worked with. He works with this keyboardist that I work with from time to time on stuff. We did some tracks that we tried to do for pitching for sync licensing, and the keyboardist, his name's Malcolm. He's awesome. He's like disgusting on the keys, but he works with the bass player regularly, and the bass player is like a touring musician. He's like constantly doing shit. So like I know trying to get a hold of him sometimes is hard. I don't remember what his name is. I think his name was like E String or something like that. Like he went by that. Yeah, it reminds me, you know, it's crazy. There's a band, it's like a chiller version. This is a band that I love, by the way. There's this, you might dig this. They're called Chan. I don't know if you've ever heard of Chan. Chan is like, the guitar tone reminds me of Chan a little bit. Let's see, I can't wait, like. Like their shit's so smooth. I love it. You gotta, like, if you like that, like, jazz fusion stuff, like with this, like, chill jazz fusion stuff, like, check out Chan's stuff, because, like, Chan's got some crazy stuff. Like, Story is beautiful. This is some shit I used to love. That's what your stuff reminds me of, is kind of like this. That's beautiful. Yeah, it's called Story by Chan. It's like mathy too, which is what makes it so sick. That's what your stuff reminds me, is like. So use this as a mix reference. Use this as a mix reference for your stuff. Yo, what is that one? I need that yesterday. See, I told you. I like this shit. Like Chan, I used to listen to like in undergrad. This shit was like hard carrying my undergrad, like my studying. Like I used to listen. This whole project is so fucking good. This whole project is so good. It reminds me of your stuff a little bit. Your stuff's a little bit more like. See. It's like real close. Yours has a little bit more like production stuff, but modeling your like that, I would say use that as a mix reference, because that shit is like mixed so well. Yours has a lot more activity with the bass going on with that thing. And what's crazy, the bass player, they don't like their first projects. They didn't have any vocals on it. It was all instrumental stuff. But the vocalists, like they do literally Chan stuff. If you ever, where is it? Chan Live. Like these guys are like the real fucking deal. Watch this. This is live. They do.
All right, so what's up, all you beautiful honeys? How you guys doing tonight?
Don't they just? Let's see. Super jazz shit, like. Yeah, check out their stuff. I think, like, use that stuff as your ref. Like, and I think you can warm up that bass, like, after hearing that. Like, warm up the bass. More on the drums a little bit. I think the kick pattern beginning of each bar, the 1 to 3 4 snare, I'm expecting various ABCs to match the rest, but if I didn't sound repetitive, yeah, no, for sure. Like some of the weird time signature stuff, I think is always wonky. Dude, I don't even care about the review. Thanks for putting me on to Peak Music. Oh, if you want another one that's kind of like them but has vocals, check out Delta Sleep. This shit is fucking awesome. Delta Sleep. This shit is like, this is math rock. But it's got that chillness to it as well. Like. Some really cool instrumental stuff. their stuff is so like chill, but like the mixing is. Again, another mix reference you could use for your stuff. I think it's pretty similar to both of those. So I missed a bunch of this. Skybird is also the double snare hit sounds the same, which is a bit different vibe. Really organic melodically. Change the hit slightly if you wanted to avoid. Yeah, that's possible. That definitely was that first band Charms. No, it was it's Delta Sleep. It was Chon. They're called Chon. Chon. I highly recommend the project Grow. This whole album is so fucking good. I'm surprised. Like I didn't even have Spotify when I listened to this. Like literally, I like these three are my favorite. These two, although Perfect Pillow is also good. I don't know. I forgot about a lot of these songs. Oh my goodness, I watched these all on YouTube. Like Splash is also spot. Like. Like I used to listen to these things like religiously. This project, like you got to check out this. I'm just gonna like the whole project. You know what? I like this is like a perfect album. Honestly, check this out. Nah, yeah, they're crazy, and what's crazy, a lot of people like I know this is way off the live stream, but if you want to hear some stuff too, like Polyphia, a lot of people know them for their more recent stuff, like. But when I discovered Polyphia, they did this project. This is the project that they did when I first discovered them. They released their single. It was Finale. They released, and they had like. Not even 100,000 views on on this song when I first discovered their shit, and like their stuff like it's so crazy the difference of what they sound like now. They used to be like that sound. I used to be able to play this. Another one is Transcend from their first EP that they did. Although Inspire's also a good one. But yeah, you get that one's a bit more like into it, but yeah, anywho, the tangent over. Yeah. And hope you like those suggestions. I could go on and on. Anywho. We'll get to the next one. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh my goodness. As you can tell, I like music. I don't know. You get me talking. Oh, don't let me forget to do this. Hold on. I'm grabbing this as a thing to put on the post. Hold on. Boom. Thank you. That was the best tangent in the history of tangents. Thank you. Either way, like I gave you a bunch of mixed references for your stuff, so I hope that helps. I think like that alone is probably helpful. Dude, there's an animated version of the Archer. There's an animated version? Wait, what? Oh man, wait, I gotta check that. Wait, what? Hold on. That's insane. How did I not see that? Because I'm hawking this shit. How did I not see that? Are you for real? Wait. Where is? Why can't I find the art channel? I'm so in the own server. What? Hold on, you gotta check this out. Hold on. By the way, like, join the Discord if you haven't already. Like, oh, that's badass. What? Look at this. Hell yeah! I know it. That's what I'm talking about. Who else saw this? MVP. What? Yeah, no. Okay, maybe I gotta share that. Damn. How badass. It doesn't matter if it's a small loop. That's awesome. August Audio Cult, we're gonna move on. Thank you, Gio. That shit's awesome. What? You took the time to make that. That's still badass. What? This oath, then we feast at the table. Yes, tangent to surpass. That's right, intricate. It's a practice Blender, hell yeah. I need to learn Blender just in general. Nice chill vibes to this one. The bass is... Hell yeah. There we go. Cool. Let's go. August Audio Call, you absolute legend.
This was a certified banger.
Thank you so much for submitting. Yeah, super chill vibes. The bass super nice and up front. Hell yeah. What's going on over there on Twitch? What the queue looking like? I have nothing crazy. The queue, you're joined towards the end, so perfect timing, honestly, for you. So I have this one, I have Intricate, I have Bielsa, Possession, Tayo, and then Slit / Miska. So I have yours literally 4 from now, but the queue goes faster now because it's the free submission, so you're good. Hell yeah. So overall, yeah, very chill composition just in general. Like, I dig it. Like, the chords you have going on there, it's a very warm production. I think just in general could benefit from having some more high end. You can get that more from like your key elements in general. I wish there was more like right now the drums feel very stiff and robotic. Like I wish there was like some more activity going on there. Like I'm not like in love with the drum pattern. Maybe have more activity on the kick drum could be a cool thing to have going on there. Just add some more movement. Some more dirt on that hi-hat, some saturation in the hi-hat. So don't be afraid to pan those hi-hats further out just to get some more things going on there. Have a melodic element on top of everything instead of just having just the chords in the background. I think having a melody, a main melody on top would go such a long way. And yeah, you're in a good spot. Yeah! Cool. Thank you so much for submitting. Hell yeah. With some direction right now. So yeah, I think it depends on like, you know, I think it's just a matter of if there was a melodic element on it, it would have a lot more movement to what to do. Because currently as it stands, like I think like it feels very like a rhythm section and not so much as like a full arrangement. So I think that's where the issue lies more or less. Like it feels like it's a cohesive idea. Like it doesn't feel like it's all over the place. It feels like that's what I would say. Bonjour, what's going on? And we doing music reviews. We doing like from original music. If you send me original music, that's what I'm talking about. Let's get to it. Also, was really nice sound selection. A lot minus this. Yeah, I think the bass production was pretty cool on that. Some extra time and care. Yeah, definitely. I think it's definitely like an early stage of the production. Like it definitely needs some sauce to bring it out. But the idea is there. Like it's definitely there. This is Intricate Wonder Bass by Intricate. He's like, Intricate's in the live stream chat. He's like, I know that guy's setup. That's what comes with the vocals. It's all about the horns and the bass line. Yeah, for sure. No, yeah, I think as far as like the production goes, I'd say overall the main thing I'd say, so I think the idea is cool. The bass is definitely hitting, which is sick. I think the idea is definitely there. I have so many places I could go with this. Yeah, I definitely like. It's a good starting point. I think like when it comes to the overall production, I think it's a good starting point because the bass. I think the bass programming is cool. I like the hi-hats that you have going on there. The switching from the shakers and everything is cool. It definitely feels like it's missing like some layering. I think, especially with those horns, I want the like those to feel a lot fuller, and I think layering them with it could just be the sound design with some of those horns that you have going on there, and just really having some more like very like more in your face, like very harsh horns, I think would go a long way for this. And then having maybe even harmonies instead, I think would go such a long way. Like having some harmonies in there. I just want that triumphant vibe. Yeah, I think it's a matter of stacking those horns with something like this. I think the sound is what it's not giving like triumphant right now. Like it's a little bit on the weak side. So having like a horn sample that will be a lot more, you know, like the attack is. I can't think of the word right now, but it's the attack is a lot more in your face, and like the horns, like when you play them loud. Like I used to play the baritone horn and the sousaphone back when I was in high school, and one of the things is like when you're playing like things that are more, you know, triumphant sounding, you want to really push air through the instrument. You get a lot of this oomph out of them, and I think that's what's missing here. I'm not a fan of the flute. I think the flute feels like, I don't know if it might be a little out of place. It feels like almost jungly if you're going for that. Like yeah, you need way more horn stacks on there. Like, even putting a distortion on there would go such a long way. Bass version, when I'm old school, so horns. Yeah, I love horns. Like they are fun. Like, I'd say that would go such a long way. And then, what else? I think more more drums here, because it feels like here, it feels like you lose a lot of that momentum here in this section. I think that's a good idea. Adding strings in there too could be beneficial, like a staccato string that could be because you get a lot more of that like orchestral sound that I think you're looking for. Yeah, flute is I think a replace of the poly lead. Yeah, try it. And I think those things, and it'll put you in a good spot that I feel like it'll feel a lot more finalized. Because like this sounds like a really good idea that you laid down. Now it's just a matter of just getting the sound selection and getting it to groove at certain points. Because like the bass alone with the elements feels like it's empty, and we needed something else to kind of supplement the groove there, and I think you're in a good spot. So yeah, cool stuff. I didn't make a secondary percussion layer yet as well. That's probably what it is too. Someone said, I don't know if you got Zenology, the VST, but there's a preset called 80 strings. Try that if you got that, is what over there on Twitch says. So check that out. I heard it in my head that it's all connecting the dots. Another thing, slit or intricate. There's I know Spitfire Labs like has like 2 free libraries that you can download. They used to have the labs where you can have like downloaded all that stuff for free, but they got rid of that, and it was like I was like, damn, it was such a good thing for while it lasted. But now you could download. They have 2 standalone library things that you could download that I think could also be pretty sick for this. That is also free. So yeah. We got 3 more songs for today that we wrap it up. That's kind of crazy. Hell yeah, guys. We're ending a little bit on the early side. So we got Harley James Ramsker. This is Wonder. So this is a cover. So this is a cover. Wonderwall. All right. Let's hear it. We got Tayo and then Slit after that. The amount of Wonderwall covers I've heard, not on the channel, but just in general. It's pretty funny, like it's like a meme. Hell yeah, Harley, though.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do.
Yeah, Splice Instruments, you're right.
I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Bobby, the word is on the street, all the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had it out. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the roads we have to walk are winding, and all the lights that lead us there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. Because maybe.
There we go. That was the 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. Let's go. That was Oasis Wonderwall cover. So that's by Harley Ramsker. If I'm correct, I'm pretty sure this is like a instrumental of the original. The instrumental of the original that with the acapella was removed from, because it does sound a bit digitally the way that it was done, holding back, and that's why I'd say I agree. I think a big part of it, you do have an interesting vocal tone. I'm curious because you have like an accent, and I don't know, like I'm curious as to where you're from. Just like I'm just curious. So overall, yeah, I'd say that the vocals, the main thing that I would say as far as like the words on the line, it's got like an interesting tone. You have a very interesting tone to your vocals, so I could tell that there is an accent there. What I would say as far as critiques go is I feel like you're going a lot for the style, and by doing that, you're sacrificing a lot of the notes there. so there was a lot of these kind of pitch discrepancies throughout the cover here, and some of these vowels were a little weird and wonky. So I just think like really going through and really making sure that you're nailing some of those vocal takes, because less reverb on the vocal.
Today is gonna be the day that
More, yeah, I think.
Today is gonna be a party. Feels the way I do about you.
Yeah, like the just really make sure to nail that about you now. You see it kind of go now where I want it now. Like, and I think it might be one of those things that you're going to try to mimic the style of the vocal more so, like more or less more so. But I think by doing that, you kind of have to. One thing that I always recommend for vocalists is you are not the vocalist of Oasis. You are your own vocalist, right? And when you try to imitate the sound of another vocalist that might not have the same timbre or whatnot as your vocals, it can end up creating a weird sound. Whereas instead of embracing your vocal tone, right, and singing it just as you would for any other, occasion, I think like trying less hard to imitate the style and more creating your own or making your own style is a lot more in line for what I feel like would translate a lot better as far as like vocal takes. And I think it's just a matter of just being authentic to your vocal and just I would retake these vocals, really try to nail the pitch down on these and care less about the style and more about just like the feel of your own, just feeling it out yourself and try less. And I know that sounds crazy, but try less. And I promise you it will sound a lot more natural. Cool. Thank you. Breathy and thin. Yeah, I think it's just the way that he's singing it. I think that's what it is. I don't think he has like a bad voice. I think it's just like that he's trying to emulate the sound of something that his vocals are just not capable of doing potentially, like because it's just the way that not everyone sounds like everyone, Yeah, it's tough. That's not an easy song to sing either. You gotta learn the basics before pressing your vocal in a weird tone. Yeah, it does. Over like Wonderwall is one of the songs that a lot of people sing, but it's a lot harder than people think it is to sing. And a cover should be your interpretation, not a copy, in my opinion. I agree. Yeah, exactly. Because then why the logic behind doing a cover is why would they listen to your version of the song if they could just listen to the one that's out, that's popular, the one that everyone loves? Like, you have to make your covers when you do your covers, right? You need to make them unique, and you need to make them like you got to give people a reason to go out of their way to listen to your version of the song, So, yeah, cool. We got Tayo next. Then we got the last song of the night. It was kind of crazy. This is Introvert in Love. This is unreleased. All right, so this is the lyrics. Okay, cool. Let's take a listen.
I know I'm not the type to start a conversation, but then I find myself drawn in by you. I had to silence my senses and get something off my chest, offset my hopelessness, 'cause you love me. I found you lively. Are you like standing here?
Nice falsetto.
See you only made me long for more. Strangers, they laugh in your eyes, drawn in from what they see on the outside. But I see the light behind your eyes. How bright they glow.
That was Introvert in Love. That was sick, dude. Like, your vocal tone's awesome, man.
This was a certified banger.
Yeah, dude. No, very smooth. I totally agree. Like, the instrumental's really saucy. I think the vocal tone of the vocalist is so, like, I think it's literally perfect for the genre. I think your tone is so good. Like, I think the as far as like the record goes, like I do, like, there's some parts of this that I'm like, this is like perfect. And then I would say, as far as critiques go, I would say some of your melodies here feel a bit forced and a little bit jagged. And my question to you, Tyler, if you're still here, do you, when you're writing a song, do you write the lyrics first and then create the melody, or do you create the melody first and then write the lyrics? That's my first question to you. Because to me, it sounds like you write the lyrics first and then you're trying to like fit them in. And it creates these kind of awkward phrases where the lyrics feel like they're just kind of trying to jam in, and they don't, like, the song doesn't flow as well as it could because of it.
Then I find myself drawn in by you. I had to silence my senses and get something off my chest, offset my hopelessness, cause you love me. I found you lively.
Like, I really like this, like that, how you look standing there is like perfect, and those ha's are really good. But like this part, like this section feels very wordy. Like, it could be cut down and like and really focus on instead. Like, and I'm a big melody guy. I'm a very big melody guy. Like, make sure that these sections, I'm sure you could cut some of the words out of this. Like, I'm not the type to start a conversation. You could literally just say, I'm not the type to start a conversation. I found myself drawn by you. Like there's some stuff where you could still keep the meaning of the words, but make it less wordy. You know what I'm saying? And I think that would go such a long way, because that would allow you, I would highly recommend, honestly, just first create, like, do some, like, literally freestyle some melodies over this and do like 6 takes of that throughout the whole song. Go back and you're gonna hear some melodies, you're like, oh my goodness, like, this melody is so good. And then you write the lyrics to that, because you already know the melody is strong. So now it's just a matter of fitting the words to them, and I think you'll be in a lot, like, it'll sound a lot smoother. But from like a vocal perspective, like, dude, you got the tone. Like, that shit is like the hard part. So yeah, cool. Sometimes nice to hear some space. Yeah. Sometimes let the instrument breathe, and I think that's why I really like this section where you have lovely how you look standing there and you held the note out and you had those ha's. Like, that was my favorite part of the song. I think would go so awesome. I think. Like, have a short cuts before each do, or cut a layer half or a quarter of some bars to clear out the mids and the highs and lows to create more dynamic. Dynamics. Mumble tracks work so well for creating good. Yeah, dude, that's the way to do it. Imagine 3 lines split into 2 with a staccato-ish vibe. Yeah, why not try it? You know, like, just. Like, and I think, like, this type of track, like, the instrumental, you want, the instrumental is so strong that you want to give it the space. And that's the last thing I'll say. Like, really cool track. So we got Slit is last, who's over there on Twitch, so say hello to everyone on Twitch. We got, okay, so Miska's Options Beat V1. This is by Slit. So this is produced by Slit. So Slit is not the vocalist, but they did the production. So that's the one who submitted, was the producer, just letting you guys know. Miska's the vocalist. Yeah, I got you, man. Okay. Nice. So yeah, that's 1 minute 30-second mark. That's pretty much the whole thing. Anyway, I'll just let it rock. It's fine. But that was Slit did the production for that. So it is for an artist. I thought there was going to be vocals on this, but there are no vocals on it. Transition where the kicks come and work with. But yeah, I would say overall, like to me, I thought my favorite part of the track was this section here. Because I think this is where the beat really locks in here. It's like, oh yeah. I was like, where's the? I said the wrong. It's okay, man. Like, I get it. You're probably listening to it. And you're like, oh shit, dude. The amount of times that I get that sometimes, like they were like, ah, fuck. Do you? I'll give you a pass. Do you want to send? You could resend it, like if you want, and that. So I'll take a listen. I got you, bro. If you want, you could send the other one. All you have to do is just update the form. That's up to you, dude. It's probably as soon as the beat drop, you're like, oh man, fuck. Dude, been there, man. Sometimes you're like, he said, give me a minute. I got you, bro. Yeah, you should be able to do, when you go into the form, like you could just literally edit the, it automatically updates on my end. So if you paste your track there, and literally just delete the other one and paste the new one, like I'll see it on my end when you press submit again. So yeah, we'll give him some time. We'll give him time. He was just you said you didn't know that the vocals. I'll let him. I won't do dirty like that. Bro was waiting. I ain't gonna let him. I'm not gonna do him dirty like that. But anywho, in the meantime, while we wait for Slit will be the last one for the night. That'll be the last one for the night. But in the meantime, like, what's everyone else doing? How's everyone been, dude? I don't know if you saw, guys. I did a live stream yesterday. It was very unlike me, but I listened to Tyga's 0 out of 10 rated album, and that shit was straight cheeks. I know Dr. Indy was there, Geode was there, Yashiki P was there, and like it was so much fun, like listening to that project. Because it was just so bad. And then YouTube stopped the live stream for copyright reasons, which I thought was hilarious. I thought that was hilarious. Loki prepping for some Isaac runs with the friend. Hell yeah, Geode. Geode, I'm telling you, I'm so bad at Isaac. I'm so bad at Isaac, the new games. Like, I keep losing. I'm so trash. But, should be in. All right. Perfect. All right. I got it. Cool. All right. We ain't gonna let him go out like that. That's not cool. So we're gonna listen to it again. This one should have the vocals in it. Yeah. We're good. All right. There we go. It is fun. Nah, you're fine, Slit. I got you, bro.
Ja, ich krieg meine Zeit nicht und wenn dort, dann hab ich sie geteilt with somebody son. Stellt mir nicht an, I like to his face, I hate not run. Wenn jung, ja, ich speichere sie nicht mehr ein. 1 Million auf die Boys, I can just say, nein, ich will trotzdem mir nicht mehr ein. Macht alles, was ich lieb, weil du mich nicht mehr liebst, wie du mich immer liebst. Ist das alles, was du siehst, weil du mich immer ziehst, wie du mich immer ziehst.
Yeah, see, there's a world to me. This like makes the other parts make a lot more sense. What language is this? German, got you. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. Yeah, dude. I see the vision now. Okay, there we go. That's Slit. Yeah, I was like, you were here waiting for a while. I'm like, I'm not about to have you go out like that. I'm gonna let dude submit the one he wanted. There we go. All right, yeah, that makes, yeah. I would say first off, how badass. Someone says cheers to this. We got Good fam happening. Love this every week, dude. I like the community here is so awesome, man. That's one thing. Like, is like we're a small community. Like, it's a small community, but everyone's badass. Like, you guys are awesome. Overall, I think like her vocals are really cool. And I think what's interesting, it's such a like, it's like a not conventional production, which is why I think it's really cool, because it's got, everyone was banking. If you saw the YouTube chat, you'd find it funny. Everyone was banking that it was going to be a house song when it first started, because you have like those traditional like house stab chords that are going on, but then all of a sudden these hip hop drums came in. Everyone's just like, what? What? It's funny because I was like, when the vocals first came in, I was just like, I wish I could understand what she's saying more. And then the more I was listening, I was like, oh, I can't understand because I don't speak German. That's why. It's because it's not in English. I was like, that makes way more sense why I can't understand the vocals. That was my first thing I was going to say, but then it made more sense the more I was listening. I was like, wait, this isn't English. Yeah, really cool like chords that you got going there. Well, I would say as far as there was some English phrases in there. There were some. That's why it threw me off, because I was like, for the ones that I did understand, I was like, okay, I got that part. But then the other parts were like gibberish to me, and I was like, what? I'm trying to understand it, but now that I have the context of it being German, I was like, that makes way more sense. Like, I think you could, for this transition here, I think you could make a cool like some sort of like build up, like or something that it doesn't just kind of drop out. Like there's like a cool transition. I think you could make a cooler transition there. When you're doing, is this track a mix, or is this just like you just did this like production wise? Because one of the things that I would say that I would tackle on this is you want to make sure that you edit out some of those mouth noises that are in there, because there's some like these like clicks, pops, and breaths in there that I would try to remove just for the sake of just cleaning up the vocal takes. I like the backgrounds. I would like the lead vocal to like switch in volume, because the backgrounds to me, like I wish that like the lead vocal was that volume and the backgrounds were lead volume, because I will do, it's not mixed. Okay, yeah, got you. I'd say raise the lead vocal and lower the background, those stacks, those in and outs that you have going on when you go to mix it. And be careful, there's this one section here, because you have these like house chords that are going on there, there's like some notes that I feel like are clashing a bit with what the bass is doing, and at times like it feels like it's a little bit like clashing at times, like some of the notes in that chord stabs. So I would say, like, if you do have like the MIDI for those, like maybe taking a look at some of the notes in there and just really making sure that they lock in with the bass, like the context of the chord for that part. But like, I think when you get to like the chorus section, it's not an issue. Like this part so like this section, when I was listening to the instrumental by itself, I was like, that was something I wanted to note. So just be careful of that. And it's very easy to do that when you have those like large like chord stacks, that there's like these like really dissonant kind of notes that are in there, just by nature of that's just how they tend to be, like these kind of house chord things. But yeah, I know, I think that like I'm glad I heard it with the vocals, because it like, to me, it just like made everything make sense. So like that was like, good call on you, good call. Yeah, the chords were a bit weird at the end. Yeah, I think so, but cool stuff, man. Like, I hope to hear more. So really cool. Thank you for submitting. And yeah, that's it for the live stream for today, guys. That's kind of crazy. Thank you everyone for joining us today. You guys are awesome. Give yourself a round of applause. You guys are awesome, and it's always a pleasure doing these live streams. And yeah, we had a lot of new people come through today, so it's been really cool getting to meet you guys and a lot of people who, you know, of course we got the regulars. You guys are holding down, so you guys are awesome. Straight up a bonk roll for you guys. Create the news bro, it's the same corp again. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That makes sense. W stream, appreciate you, man. Super fun stream. Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing this. I did a lot of yapping. Sorry, guys, but that's just. I hope from my yapping, you guys were able to take away something that, you know, from this. Geode at the very least got a bunch of song suggestions. Check out Chon. But yeah, we do these every Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, be sure to come through. We have a Discord server. Links down in the description. It should also be on Twitch over there as well if you're down. There's a lot of really cool people in there. Producers, artists, whatnot. It's great networking stuff. So don't be afraid. If you hear someone in the live stream that you were like, oh damn, that track goes hard, like chances are they may be in the Discord server and that you can message them. So definitely check that out. And yeah, I got a playlist DLC pack today. I feel like I gave you so many artists to check out, like, and I can just keep going too. There's more, but yeah, everyone, thank you so much for joining us today. I hope I get to see you guys next Friday. I'll have the forms up ASAP for you guys for the next live, and yeah, some exciting stuff coming soon. So be on the lookout for that. I always have fun. You too, Dr. D, you too. Everybody, enjoy your evening, day, morning, whatever the fuck time it is. I know some people, if you speak German, slid over there, and you're in Germany, damn, it's early as fuck over there. Damn, what is it, like almost 6 in the morning over there? Go to bed if you're from Germany. I think it's a 6-hour time difference from where I am. Go to bed, everyone. Go to sleep or good morning or whatever the fuck you're from. Enjoy the rest of your day and don't work too hard unless it's on your music, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace out, everybody. Bye. Oh yeah.
This was a certified banger. 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 Banger, banger, banger.
Turn around when you see you on a greedy. I like how you sound when you're giving me a raw. But that ass on down to me, oh you're so freaky. That must feel pretty, make it singing about when they say honey. Cause your love's like honey, sweet like desire. Sent from above, got me stuck just like honey. Burns just like fire. Oh, your love, sent from above. Got me like here right now, honey. Put it all on me right now. I want ya, I need ya. Oh, I need you to put it down, down. Oh.